Man, I can't even get to the starting screen and people are already dropping subscriptions. I love it. We already got a bunch of people. Razzler's here, Jonathan Tea Time. We got Agrippa, Little Jimmy. Wow. Some of you. The letter's out. Is it? Doubt it. The letter was out. That'd be my first thing to talk about today. I got a whole list, guys. This whole show page is full. We got stuff to talk about. I got show and tell. I don't want to sit on the screen though. I want to drop in here. Oh, I like it. Look at that. Little Halloween flavor. Make it just keep adding on and adding on and adding on. I like it. I like the way it looks. I was gonna do the whole stream. I was gonna do all the panels with this. But we spend most of our time here. And man, it takes a while to update these. It takes a while to update the panels. Stream Elements is an amazing program. I think Stream Elements is on their way to capturing like market share of streamer support. There's just a couple of little things they need to do. And make everybody's life a whole lot easier. Like I have to go to every single panel and I have to add my YouTube, my Twitter, my Discord, my Twitch, my Instagram. I have to add it on every single panel. I think what would be really amazing is if they created a way for me to put all that stuff in once and then do like a bracket, Twitter, unbracket. And so whenever I made any panel, all I'd have to do is drop in my Twitter. You know what I'm saying? But they're on their way. Stream Elements is amazing. Streamlabs was great for years. I used Streamlabs for years, and then I switched over to Stream Elements. It was scary. There's a second sub. What are you guys trying to do? Oh, you being a man. I was gonna show off your new emotes. You're being a bad cat. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna hide? That is not for you. So you look like he started getting his medicine yesterday. You guys are two subs right out of the box. So appreciate that. We got a lot today, guys. We got a lot. Even without Ash's stuff, we got some community stuff. I do need to kick over some rocks. Make sure you tell those new members in your guild, those people that are interested about Ashes, be like, hey, that guy Jay is on. He's gonna answer all your questions for you. I am waiting for my hot chocolate to get delivered. My wife had to go into town. Figured I'd get some hot chocolate. Stayed away from the coffee today. But you guys can also see in that back corner, back there under Jack, the Ghostbusters light. We opened that on Wednesday. Man, I'm getting happy. I'm getting happy with the way the art with the office, the way it's turning out. So Reluctant Raven, I still do not know what it is I wanted to say to you. I wanted to say something to Reluctant Raven, and it was like right there. Oh, it was right there. Oh, look at that. I forgot the alerts are going to be different on this one. That's cool. Follows are going to ding today. That's okay. Pretty slick follower thing. I am one of the things I'm going to talk about today. I'm going to show you guys the very beginning cursor of my new show layout. But yeah, new look for today, new look for Halloween. One of you guys is throwing a dander. Stop it. Be easy, buddies. So let's start with, I will grab the questions, and then in between questions, I got a whole lot of stuff. What happens if Steven doesn't release the creative director's letter today? Nothing. I mean, it's not like failure to release the creative director's letter today is going to be a big deal. It's not like we're sitting at home waiting for Alpha 1 to actually open today. It's not like the letter's going to say, "Ta-da, bitches. You guys can all start playing." That's not going to happen. One second. Let me do this the proper way, cuz otherwise we're going to be here in this one of these cats threw up a bunch of nander. I'm going to be miserable until the first break. There we go. Fix that real quick. So, yeah, the letter should be out today. It should have the Alpha 1 projections in it today. I will say, I hate being mean to Steven. Steven's a good guy. Intrepid Studios is a good company. I hate having to be mean to him, but come on, man. You, you gotta release your quarterly updates on time. It's just, it's bad business. It's because you want people to treat you seriously, but then you miss the low-hanging, easy fruit. That releasing your creative director's letter is just like, pluck. Here you go. Even if you have to say, I'm going to release an update in a couple of weeks, I don't have all the information I want. A creative director's letter is a pass-fail assignment. Did you turn it in? Yes or no? Did you put your name on it? Yes or no? You can put anything you want in the creative director's letter. You can have a creative director's letter is like literally having absolutely nothing, because it doesn't matter what you put out in it. People are going to be unhappy. So you can dress it up nicely and just meet the metric, meet the delivery date. I was recently thinking the artisan classes. I'm guessing they'll be learned by talking to a trainer. Is that confirmed by Intrepid? And if so, when will the trainers show up in the nodes? So that's a good question. Some training only can take place at scientific nodes at the unique buildings. If you want to learn certain things, you're going to have to travel the world. Remember, the world is really big. 1 second, I moved. The world is really big. There's 103 nodes in Ashes of Creation. Not all of them can be developed at the same time. So you're going to be traveling around the world. Looking for the right node with the right buildings to learn the things that you want to learn. Now, I will imagine that every node will have some basic training. Not military basic training, some basic trainers. And then you'll have to travel the rest. That's what I would imagine. Thank you for lurking. Lurking means a lot to me. I look like Goofy with the sound collar, the white shirt, and the dark background. Yeah. You got me on that one. I do look like I have goofy ears. Let's see. Not to defend him or anything, but he is still learning, so he needs us to push him. Honestly, if he fucks up, we need to let him know he fucked up. Yeah, and I'm gonna jump ahead. I'm gonna jump ahead here. And you guys have heard me say on my show several times that for some odd reason, white knights think they're defending the product. And a white knight is far more toxic than a troll. White knights attack everybody who disagree with them. You can go to the video that I just did. The video that I did, you guys were here when I did it on Wednesday. I chopped that up. I put it up on YouTube. Man, there are some pretty caustic, toxic individuals, and they think they're white knighting. There's people who are like, your title is clickbait. Okay. Maybe the title ended up being a little clickbaity. I don't think it was clickbaity. I don't do clickbait. In fact, if you guys look at my YouTube channel, I don't really title my stuff very well. I title my stuff like poorly I tell you stuff in the description that I'm a horrible YouTuber. You can actually not watch my videos and get usually the summation will give you all the information you want. But I said a long time ago that white knights are more damaging to a community than the trolls. And I posted it on my Discord. Lo and behold, people did not disappoint. You put out something that's, controversial, and the so-called white knights that are trying to defend the product, they get all mean and aggressive and nasty about it. Well, you are killing the community that you want to grow. You think this is how it went. You think you have the right to come to my channel, my YouTube, on my video, and leave derogatory comments in a nasty manner because you don't like what I said, but somehow you say I'm not allowed to have my opinion on what Intrepid said. You cannot simultaneously attack somebody for their opinion and then question the way in which they give their opinion if you're being nasty. Somebody said I'm taking a big swing at Steven. I was like, you clearly don't know my show. You don't know my programming. You don't know me as a content creator. Because if I was taking a big swing at Steven, that video wouldn't have been lined out how that was. And again, I think in that video I did lay out everything. So yeah. Do I know what time Steven usually posts his creative director's letters? Any time between now and midnight Pacific time. Sometimes we have literally gotten letters like 10 minutes before midnight. It's just how it goes. It's just how it is. I'm a troll and everyone loves me. Maybe. How do we make White Knight softer? Here's how you make White Knight softer. It's real simple. I'll give you a couple examples. Somebody comes out and says Ashes of Creation is scheduled to release in March of 2021. Intrepid doesn't need to field that. Intrepid's community can field that question. Hey, I'm not quite sure where you got that information, but that's just not true. We don't have a release date for Ashes of Creation. That's easy. Just be polite about it. When somebody says Ashes of Creation has no roadmap, don't get into the chili and be like, yes, they do have a fucking roadmap. It's all lined out and they know what they're doing. Just turn around and say, you are correct. There is no public roadmap for Ashes of Creation. The next milestone marker on the map is the creative director's letter this week and the live stream at the end of the month. We're expected to get Alpha 1 before the end of fall. Beyond that, you are correct. There is no public roadmap. But when you start berating people, first of all, you're driving away customers. You're all stewards of the game. You're all stewards of the community. Now, some people would say, well, that's not what you do. You're right. It's not what I do. I tend to go plus or minus 2 standard deviations down the middle because I like to make sure everything gets talked about. But I'm just amazed at some of these White Knights. You can't have that opinion. Bitch, I can have whatever opinion I want. My opinion is rooted in facts and citations. The one guy was amazing. He's like, I've only been around the community for a couple of months and what you're saying is false. You don't even have the email I'm talking about then. So how can you tell me what I'm saying is false? You just admitted you weren't in the community when the letter came out. So, what irritates me about Ashes is that Steven talked everywhere about the game is fully funded and they don't need any money for development. And then on the other hand, they monetize so aggressively with these monthly cosmetics. Would be cool to hear your opinion about it. So here's the thing. I don't have a single problem with the monetization of the cosmetics. Why? Number one, they're cosmetics. Number two, this isn't BDO. You're not going to look like a pauper without Cash Shop Cosmetics. You're not going to look like you're poor. You're not going to look like a bum. Number three, they're not charging a box price. They've only pulled 2 meats off the menu. They've pulled the monthly sub and they've pulled an optional Cash Shop. And that optional Cash Shop is cosmetics only. Now, are they using some aggressive marketing strategies? Yes, they are. Are they using predatory marketing strategies? Little bit. Little bit. Oh, look at this guy. Subscribe to tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Look at you go. So, what you have is, and you guys know I've talked about this on my show before, there is a psychological marketing construct known as the fear of missing out. Is it predatory? Yes. Don't jump on me. Everybody does it. Why does McDonald's only sell Shamrock Shakes in March, like for St. Patrick's Day? Because people love them and they wait and they buy them a lot. They go to McDonald's a lot when the Shamrock Shake is out. Why does McDonald's only sell McRibs occasionally? Because people go. Everywhere uses the fear of missing out. Last chance, don't delay. Supplies are limited. Get them while they last. 2 to a customer. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. Some exceptions may apply. Fear of missing out is a legit marketing strategy. 10th book in the back. I know you can't see it. It's one of the white ones. It's called Guerrilla Marketing. Using the fear of missing out is a legit business strategy. Is it predatory? Minimally. It's predatory because it plays on your psychological fears, but that's honestly half on the customer. Jay is a truth fact machine. He works one way by design. Take it or leave it, but you got to love it. Yeah, basically, Reluctant Raven, you could be my public relations manager with that. I'm not going to change who I am. I'm not gonna change who I am. I'm not trying to have 50,000 followers and then I have to be fake to keep them. If I only ever get to, what do we have right now? 98 viewers. If I only ever get to 98 viewers, but I got 98 happy viewers because they like what they're hearing, then that's a success in my book. But yeah, I do agree that they're aggressively monetizing the cosmetics, but I also agree that an MMORPG takes millions of dollars to make. I also agree that Steven needs to sit down and clean up some rhetoric. Originally, Steven said that the plan was to have 100. There's another subscription, Lethality MMO. I appreciate that. I don't know why we have 1 minute. We're gonna check something real quick. I probably broke it. 1 second. We're just gonna go and fix it. Because if I don't, then I'll forget, and I'm gonna have a busy day. If that letter drops after I'm streaming, we're gonna have a busy day. Let's go in here. Let's edit. I bet you I turned off the sound for subs and I left on the sounds for follows. 1 moment. Settings. Follow. Volume off. Subscriber. The volume's on for that one. Okay, we'll save that. We're good. But I don't have a problem with them monetizing cosmetics. What happened to my chat? Somebody say something. Did I break my chat? I did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Already, guys. I don't have the train yet. But all aboard. Get your tickets out. You don't have a ticket for this hype train. I'm pulling a Harrison Ford. I'm pulling an Indiana Jones. I'm throwing your ass out the window. Get on board the hype train right now. This is your time to share your bits, your Prime subs. Everybody, all aboard the hype train. So, oh, you know what I noticed isn't working? My little hype train isn't working either. So, I gotta fix that. Oh, I know why. My hype train is on the other thing. I gotta add. Boom. 6 bits. I'll take 6. 6 bits is like 6lets. My wife loves those little things. Why am I using this? Where's my pen? Guys, my pen. There it is. Add train bar to gore. There we go. We hit 100%. We have filled 100% of level 1. You guys are the best. So let's see. I don't have them selling the cosmetics for a lot of money. I'm fine with that. But if Steven talks everywhere about how they don't need the money right now and they release monthly cosmetics in development, he loses a lot of credibility. I just feel bad about it. I don't think they lose any credibility from selling monthly cosmetics. I could definitely see your perspective. I just don't share it. I definitely do agree. I agree with your perspective at face value. I do agree with your perspective. The fact that they've started modeling and showcasing some of the mount models, and let's just go ahead and switch over to the mount. That's kind of cool. 550 bits. I don't know why the bits aren't in the box, but we'll fix that too. So I can see your perspective on that. I definitely can see your perspective. The fact that they're not going to have a box price, though. If they were going to do a WoW or a Final Fantasy, have a box price, a monthly sub, and a cash shop, then I'd have a problem with it. But as it is right now, I'm okay with how it is. I sometimes wonder if players notice how hard these games seem to be to make. I mean, even big studios fail, let alone independent studios, even well-funded. I have no doubt most are trying their best to make a fun, successful game. At the very least, it takes money and a whole lot of other stuff. It does. It does. Here's something that having a successful company takes. Having an image. And that's why when people get mad, they're like, you're always bashing on Steven. You're always bashing on Steven. I'm not always bashing on Steven, first of all. Let's be clear. I'm not always bashing on Steven. But I am keeping him honest. I'm keeping him honest. And you know what? Steven and I have publicly fought. Steven and I have boxed. Steven's gotten pissed at me. I've gotten pissed at Steven. Human nature to get pissed off. I will hurt you. Stop it. It's not yours. I haven't even showed them your remote yet, and you're being bad. Here, this is a bad cat. He's bad. He's chewing up the door stopper. Now stop it. Here, I'll give you the light. Maybe that'll come. Oh, because my wife's not home. He has nobody to play with. Okay. So the thing is that if I'm beating up Steven, he gets feedback from somebody. Because at the end of the day, somebody said to me on my YouTube channel, they're like, you overestimate your value. And I was like, well, I estimate my value at $0. I'm a $0 commodity to Intrepid. So if I say I'm not of any value to Intrepid, how can I be overestimating my value? I just got home from work early on Fridays, and I jump here just to hear talk about this effing game. Yeah, there you go. You are in the right place for that. I'm doing good, Zetrix. Satan Donkey sub ran out, so we had to sit through a commercial to get here. That's okay. I appreciate you. If I could turn off the advertisements, I would. I don't have a choice. There has to be a pre-roll on. There has to be a pre-roll on. I hope the creative director letter comes out before 4. I do too. You broke it? Yeah, I did. What I did was I refreshed the Stream Elements thing. I was talking about that earlier. Stream Elements is amazing. I just wish they'd make a couple of changes. Let's see. Believe it or not, I used to hate you because I was an intolerant white knight asshole that thought you were just being a genuine asshole all the time for no reason, until I was part of the community for a bit and I watched you and you're one of the most genuine and down-to-earth guys ever. Now I try to make every stream. You know what? That means a lot to me because I understand I come off as abrasive. And you know what? I've probably got it on, like, I think I have hot chocolate. You have hot. Everybody should have a wife like mine, folks. If you're going to get married to a healer who goes and buys hot chocolate. We actually live. Oh, Cold One. I took my collar off. Cold One giving out 5 subs. Look at this guy go. Ah, needed that. Wasn't feeling 100%. Man, I'm still trying to shake off that Valium headache from earlier this week, but we're getting there. Reluctant Raven, I have it on like 16 of my midterm and initial feedbacks with my bosses in the military. They all say the same thing. They're like, you're abrasive. I'm like, sorry, man, I'm sandpaper. I don't chastise the sandpaper for being what it is. If you go out on your deck tonight and you get a splinter, you're going to go in your toolbox, you're going to get a piece of sandpaper to sand that down. You're not going to get a silk cloth. At the same time, if you need to clean your glasses, you're not going to use sandpaper. You are going to get a silk cloth. I'm the right tool for some jobs. I admit I'm not the right tool for every job. And no, before anybody makes the joke, I'm not a tool. I see where you're going with that. I know what you're thinking before you think it. Sorry I missed your first stream back. I hope you had a great time with the family. What time do you think they'll send out the email? Shadow Prince, I love that. So sorry I missed your email. Or sorry I missed your show. I hope you had a great time. What time do you think? I love that. I had a great time with my family. Going on that vacation with my family actually gave me some ideas for the show, believe it or not. I tell Steven all the time, dude, take a weekend off. Steven needs to leave the phone, the tablet, everything at home. He needs to go to the beach. He needs to walk Riley and Silas. He needs to read a book. He needs to watch a movie, but no phone, no tablet, no ashes for a minimum 3, I'd say 4-day weekend. Here's why. I didn't know what I wanted to do with the future of my channel. I went to a place called the Toothsome Chocolate Emporium, and now I was like, you know what? We're going to lean a little steampunk. So, what time do I think I'll send out the letter? The letter is going to come out sometime between now and midnight. The Joker poster looks sick. Yeah, I need to find that artist. Hopefully, once the world goes back to normal, I can find him. I want him to do some more art for me. So, leave the producer alone. Oh, you guys are going to love it. You guys are going to love what I have for you. The producers. In fact, I'm not going to make you wait. Why make you wait? Look at the new emotes. Look at the new emotes. My emote artist is fucking awesome. Can I just say that about my emote artist? My emote artist is fucking awesome. I want to share this with you guys. Because like everything else we do, there are ways to generate money without ever spending money. So, if you are ever going to use Fiverr, if you are an up-and-coming content creator who's ever going to use Fiverr and you've never signed up before, use that link to sign up for Fiverr. You get a discount. I get money back. It lets us make emotes for cheaper. I will tell you guys, I felt bad. Remember, just before I left for Orlando, I said I felt horrible. I realized anybody who's donated 1,000 bits or more, there's a sub option or an emote option for you that wasn't filled. So now anybody with 1,000 or more has the middle one, bottom row, the hugging the cat. That one is now open for you guys. When we make Twitch partner, Twitch, I'm live. It's 6 weeks to the day. You're going to show up today, right? You're going to raid me with like 40,000 people and say, welcome to being a partner. That's going to happen today, right? Twitch, right? Right? Probably not. But, yeah, I got the next batch. I got the next batch made. So we're good there. Your box is gone. You can't donate to me. That's not true. My donate button is down there. If you want to donate to me directly, there is a donate box down below. And then, as always, there is Operation Supply Drop, which you guys, we're going to turn this off for a second. You guys are an amazing community. My first month doing charity work, I said I wanted to raise $1,000. You guys raised 935 of that on your own without me. You guys donated $935 to Operation Supply Drop. You made me the #1 streamer for their current campaign. Oh, the hype train success! Level 3. Oh no, we finished level 2, and I have all of the level 2 ones. So good job, guys. Good job. Strong support, strong work, community. With that said, you guys raised $935 on your own, and I say you guys. I matched dollar for dollar for $200. So 200 of that is mine, 935 of that is yours. I didn't need to donate. I could have asked you guys one more time. I could have told you guys you were 65 away from the goal, and you guys would have 5'd and 10'd it all the way up. So you guys are amazing. I just want you to know that. I appreciate that. Next month, we're going to be doing Extra Life for Kids. I will be starting that. Paging Margaret Crone. Margaret Crone, please pick up the white courtesy phone. Just form your team. Form the Intrepid team in January from now on. Please. Form the team in January so that I can fundraise for Extra Life throughout the year. Don't wait till November. Just form it in January. Let us make money. Okay? And then Steven, real talk. You and I got to talk. We need to do a pyramid. Freehold skin. Just to piss off everybody. Let's see. Is that the Polar Express hat? No, it is a conductor's hat I got off Amazon. I just typed in train conductor's hat and I found it, and then Amazon gave me $10 off. It was like Amazon was like, if you put $100 on your gift card, we'll give you an extra $10. And I was like, well, fuck it, no problem. Do you know if there is a 64-pin UP adapter for prototyping? The hell are you talking about? No idea. Let's see. As a fellow abrasive person, the world needs people like us, or else people will continue to go about life never doing any type of self-evaluation. Yes, Carthos71 is a very, very wise individual. You know what? I'm throwing it out. Where is it? Alligator. Chew your alligator, not my floor thing. I do agree. The world needs abrasive people because, you know, I don't like being the crusher of hopes and dreams. It's not like I wake up in the morning and I'm like, man, I want to crush 15 dreams today. I want to make 10 people feel bad about themselves. But, you know, if you guys saw my Jalan On video on improvement, people bitch about their future, but they're not making any changes. Well, I don't believe in giving people a pat on the back and saying, oh, everything's going to be okay. I don't believe in that. I'm not that guy. If you call me, like, one of my friends, she's been my friend for 25 years. She and I have been friends for 26 years. We haven't talked now in several months. She got all mad. I'm not going to tell you what her problem was. She contacted me. She had a problem. I told her how I felt. She was like, I didn't need somebody to tell me that. I just needed somebody to listen. Well, you've known me for more than 2/3 of my life. If you think I'm the guy you can come and complain to and I'm not going to tell you what the fuck you need to change, what do you want from me? If all you want me to do is listen, then tell me at the beginning, hey, just listen. Okay. But if you say, what do you think? And I tell you what I think and you don't like what I said, well then you're talking to the wrong person. I don't see you as abrasive. You're just straight and always get to the point. I try to. What are some of your other hobbies outside of gaming? Surely being retired now and locked down, you have come across new ones. Cheers. Good question. I'm happy to answer that. Number one, I'm going to show you guys, actually. That's a good segue. This is one of my hobbies. This is my new steampunk camera overlay. I just have a problem. It's done. I think that looks smooth. I think it looks really good. The problem is I don't have the software to make the background of that transparent. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. But I'm moving the channel to a steampunk theme a little bit. And not for Ashes, because obviously Ashes isn't gonna be steampunk. I'm gonna try to do a couple of different sets, but yeah, I need a video editor. But I think that looks smooth as shit. I just don't know how to. I can make that. I just don't know how to make the final version. So, yeah, the timing of the gears should be in a full rotation, so you don't get that snap animation as it loops. Yeah, that's something I'm working on. Obviously, that's what I want, but. And then I noticed just now, as you said, that one of the lights is stacked wrong because it snaps over the gears. It should be under the gears. But yeah, that's something that I'm working with. I made that in Filmora. Unfortunately, Filmora 9 doesn't export in a alpha channel. So I need to fix that. We're chopping up, we're knocking off stuff today. I hope they attach an hour-long Alpha 1 gameplay video with the CD letter today. That'd be nice, but I doubt it. Do I have a standing desk? Yes, I own 2 standing desks. This one up here is a dog bone. And then downstairs I have a left-handed workstation, which always confuses my wife. I have a left-handed workstation, but I write right-handed. But everything else, I turn to my left in order to write. So my wife is like, why didn't, and she's like, never mind, I've been married to you for long enough. I understand the shit you do doesn't make any sense. Why are we listening to a guy that can't get 100% on a quiz? Yeah, guys, I failed you. I failed you. I only got a 47 out of 50 on the Ashes of Creation quiz. Should have gotten a 48, but I listened to, I was referencing a comment off of the forums, not the actual wiki. I knew what was on the wiki. And then somebody had said something in the forums. Unfortunately, when you tend to remember everything you read, it's sometimes hard to sort through the data. But yeah, I got a 47 out of 50. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed in myself. The one was really good. I don't remember what the third one I got wrong was. In fact, I don't even think I figured out what the third one I got wrong was. One of them was the farming one. So that was my bad. One was the Metropolis Metropolis economic building. That was a really well-written question. And I don't remember what the third one was. I should probably go look it up. But Snowflake's response to the worst entitlement is ugh. Yeah, I agree. Personally, I feel like abrasive things can be said unabrasively, but some people really suck at taking polite hints, so that's not always the thing to go for. No, I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. You know why I don't change how I say shit to people? Because if I think you're a fucking idiot, I think you're a fucking idiot. I'm not going to lie to you or myself. I told you guys, I don't lie. I don't see any value in lying. So I don't go out of my way to say mean things to people. In fact, a funny story is I was meeting my new commander. My commander got promoted to group commander. My colonel got promoted to group commander. Our squadron got a new colonel. And I remember my old colonel was behind me. I was headed off to OTS shortly. And so we were having I missed the change of command because I was up at the headquarters building doing that job, but I came back to my home unit and stop. My old commander was behind me and my new commander was there, and he says, I have some concerns about some of the programs in the squadron. None of them are yours, but I'd just like to get your feedback since you're leaving anyway. And I said, permission to speak freely. And he said, granted. And I started to talk, and my old commander reached around my head and covered my mouth. And he said, belay that. He looked at my new commander. He said, whenever dealing with Sergeant Jalan, you give him permission to speak frankly, but you never give him permission to speak freely. And the new commander was like, why is that? Because he's going to say it, and you've given him permission to say it any way he wants. Freely means he can say it any way he wants. Frankly means he still has to be polite. And there you go. I'm tired of living in a society where we just excuse people's ignorance because that's their opinion. Bitch, your opinion is wrong. Fix your shit. Somewhere along the line, my daughter got taught that an opinion can never be wrong. And I said to her, where did you get this dribble? Psst. And she said, I was taught that in school. And I said, well, let me tell you, school's fucking wrong. School's fucking wrong. Your opinion can be wrong. Your opinion can be wrong if you base your opinion on a bunch of ignorant ass shit, and which is what we're, which is where we're at right now. Yeah, your opinion can be that the sky is red or green. Doesn't mean you aren't colorblind. That's a very good point. My wife, even though we've been married for 13 years, my wife will sometimes do it. Jalan is colorblind. Jalan doesn't see blue. Don't ask Jalan what he thinks about a particular shade of blue, because I'm going to be like, yeah, that's a nice shade of gray. And people are going to be like, but it's blue. Then if you know it's blue, why are you asking me? Hold on, guys. I'm going to kick out the producers. Hey. That's why you're getting kicked out. You're getting kicked. You can stay. This is going to be a one producer show at the moment since you two can't behave. Man, I don't know what's going on. My cat, the gray one, he's just being feisty today. Let's see. I like the Halloween theme. Yeah, I do too. You know, a couple of things. If this show randomly stops, I apologize. Come on, little cube. You can do it. My PC is dying. It's like the 4th time in 2 weeks it's randomly gone through this restarting thing. I've checked everything. Everything is good. The individual parts are all good. So sometimes the sum of the whole is defective. So I'm worried. I've programmed some dollars around. I'm just waiting for the new hardware to drop. But I'm pretty certain I'm going to have to get the new PC. Which then sucks because I'm going to have to buy 2 new PCs. Or I'm going to have to buy a new PC and then gut this one and fix it. Let's see. Will darkness going to be in the game as an environmental obstacle? If so, will we be able to use torches or some kind of light spells? Currently, that's the plan. If that makes it to execution, we will see. We will see. The problem with a lot of that is people can just usually mess with their monitor and their brightness and their contrast, and they usually can get around it. In my humble opinion, 291 5000 strategy, the big picture, the big plan. What do you want to achieve and where are you currently? Tactics, individual steps that enable you to achieve your strategic goal, um, uh, and that together form the individual parts that you're building your strategy. Yeah, SOT, strategy, objective, and tactics. A good leader, I have a strategy. If I'm the top level leader, I have a strategy. I don't have objectives and I don't have tactics. If I'm the top level guy, I have a strategy. If I'm the middle level guy, I have objectives to achieve the boss's strategy, but I don't have tactics. And if I'm the bottom level guy, I don't know what the strategy is. I just know what the objectives are, and I have the tactics to execute the. I have the tactics to execute the objectives. There is a reason why. There is an absolute reason why. There's a military quote. Mine is not to question why. Mine is just to do and die. Everybody executing a bad plan will produce better results than 100 people executing a bad plan will produce better results than 100 people executing 100 plans. So always keep that in mind, especially in gaming, especially in life. You don't have to agree with the plan, but unless your position of authority gives you the option to question the plan, execute the plan you're given and then give feedback later. Unless, of course, it's going to get you killed. But, I keep hearing about his equal opportunity BS from someone close to me. I asked them if all people should get equal opportunities of being a leader, because my experience, shitty leaders shouldn't be leaders. My point seems to be lost on them. Just work for what you want and get it. You know, the funny part is, leaders don't wait around to be given the opportunity to lead. Leaders just lead. The current cosmetics go till 4 November. Leaders don't wait around. Leaders don't wait around to be told, leaders don't wait around to be told it's your turn to lead. Leaders just start doing. Leaders just start doing. Is it theirs is not to reason why? It's been a minute. Yeah, it's Charge of Light Brigade. So yeah, I don't have it written down. Thanks. I will reteach myself. As we all know, reteaching yourself takes 3 times as long. What happened to my PC? I don't know. It's just randomly started restarting multiple times just to piss me off. What's on my neck? This is a Bose sound collar. Instead of wearing headphones, instead of wearing headphones, which due to my deafness, if I wear headphones, I yell at you guys. This is really nice. Now that I figured out what the problem is, if you want to check it out, like I said, guys, down below, I have an Amazon Blacksmith. All the stuff that I use is down there. It's in my current setup. It is the, oh, is it not in there? It is it's the Bose Soundwear Companion Wireless. You can check it out. I wouldn't buy it if you don't have a whole lot of money. Random rebooting without an error or anything could be related to heat. Yeah, I would have thought so. I checked all my temps. My temps were good. The voltage is good. Swapped the power cable, swapped direct to a different 6 strip. Lots of shit can go wrong. I'm waiting to see if it keeps happening. That way I can figure that out. When I used to play ESO, my guild leader said I was a horrible strategist, but the best tactician he knew. I never really got what he meant or what the difference was between a strategist and a tactician. A lot of people think words are interchangeable, and they're not. Strategy, objectives, and tactics are 3 different things. Are you getting a blue screen with the reboot? No, just straight, everything, just straight to black. Keyboard, all my LED components, all are depowered, but the power supply is good. And then it restarts like 3 times, and then I usually shut it down completely. I'll figure it out. It's like the 3rd time. It's like the 3rd or 4th. I think it's the 4th time today that it's happened. Today was the most times it has happened. That's just my credit card's way to say it wants to spend money. Apparently my office wants the new $6,000 PC. Uh, I use leaders as an example of how people should live their lives. If you want opportunity, you make it happen. You don't wait for it to be given to you. Yes, I absolutely 100% agree. 100% agree. You want to know you want to know a good judge of people? You want to know a good judge of uh who the A-type person in a room full of leaders is? Tell a bunch of tell a bunch of A-type people that you're there for a meeting. And then have a coffee machine in the room, but don't have any coffee brewed. Have all the stuff they need to make coffee, and then just wait to see what happens. Just watch what happens. A leader is going to be the person who gets up and looks around and realizes there's no coffee, and they either make the coffee or they say, "Hey, I don't know how to work this. Does anybody know how to make coffee?" So just because somebody moves up the ranks and becomes a definitive leader doesn't mean they're a good leader. Lots of bad leaders out there. Oh my God, huge complaint of mine in the Air Force. We just promote people. We promote people because down, please. Yes. You know, you're on my head in the picture, but you're usually clawing my lap. People can get promoted in the military just because they've been around long enough. I totally disagree with that philosophy. Strategy is what to do. Tactics is how to do it. Strategy is the end result. Objectives is what to do. Tactics is how to do them. Strategy is the big picture. Did I play Age of Empires 3 yet? Yes. It's getting shredded on the Steam reviews. Yes, because it's not Age of Empires 3. I need to dig into it a little bit more. I was looking for the mode I usually play in and I couldn't find it. What the hell is the point of it being Age of Empires 3 if the mode people played Age of Empires 3 for wasn't there? I couldn't find, and it shouldn't be, we're not talking about something that should be like difficult to find. We're talking about I should be able to find the open eight person, no alliances fight, and I just can't find it. And then why did they take away the world's the maps? Like you're remastering AoE 3. Just do it. They have to be X time to get X rank. Stupid. Let people learn it by proving themselves. Yeah. Let me make sure I don't mess anything. What class do you think would have a closer playstyle to Ret Paladin and WoW? Fighter Cleric or Cleric Fighter? Well, Cleric Fighter isn't gonna be a Templar, in the slightest. What you're looking for, a Ret Paladin and WoW, you're not gonna have that in Ashes of Creation. Because subbing Cleric doesn't give you cure spells. Subbing Cleric gives you self-sustain. So if you want direct heals for other people, then you need to be a Cleric or a Bard. And a Cleric is going to give you the bigger direct heals. A Bard is going to give you heals, but heals and buffs. So a Fighter Cleric High Sword has self-sustain augments from the Cleric school, but not the ability to throw a heal over to that guy. If you want to be able to heal, if I want to be able to heal Jack in the back, I need to be a Cleric or a Bard. Or with the exception of a Summoner, Necromancer, or a Summoner Enchanter. Keep in mind, whenever I'm talking, oh, look at that, someone's now following. Whenever I'm talking about anything, there's actually 7 classes in this. There's 7 archetypes in this game. And then Summoner. Summoner is the exception to the rules. They want Summoner to be able to fill any rule. Let's see. Okay, that's not true. I'm definitely B-type personality, but I'm also addicted to coffee. That might be true, but I bet you, Screwjack, I bet you'd be willing to be the guy that sits there and looks around the room waiting and hoping somebody else makes the coffee. I used to love this guy I worked with overnight on security. There could be half a pot of coffee there, and he'd walk over and he would just take my thermos and he'd pour my thermos out and he'd pour the half a pot of coffee into my thermos. And then he would proceed to double brew marine coffee. And a couple of times I would try it, but most of the time I could hear, I could hear colors and smell sounds. After I drank this coffee, like really thick, really strong coffee poured through take the grounds out, take everything out, throw it all out, put another round of coffee in, put it in, take the coffee, brew it back through the coffee. Oh my God, this guy worked 3 jobs. He had 3 kids in college. The dude was crazy. By the way, guys, I did want to ask. Somebody had mentioned before that the camera was too small. When I did this new overlay, I made the camera a little bigger. Is the camera better? Is the camera too big now? I'm trying to keep, understandably, I am going to lay out the layout different for when I'm gaming, but for right now, I've got these 4K videos that are kind of weird to fit in. I just want to make sure that I don't make the camera too big. I like to hide in the corner, but this is about 25% bigger than, this is about 25% bigger. Camera looks fine. I would say zoom out a bit. The thing is that I can't really zoom out. I can back the camera up from me a little bit, but I mean, I can do that. That's doable. But I'm kind of pegged between I'm pegged between the wall. This room hasn't been completely redone yet, so I've redone behind me to give you guys a nice backdrop. Also, what you guys can't see is behind this, there's actually a really nice red curtain on the wall to block the sound. So there we go. Okay, well, it's you guys said move it, I moved it. See, this is for you guys. Did we confirm that Bard will have sustainable heals? Yes, Steven has confirmed that Bard is the off healer. The Bard will have direct heals as well as buffs. Why would you play something like Ret Paladin from WoW? Because they like Ret Paladin from WoW. Do we know if all these classes are playable in Alpha 1? No. First of all, everything inside the grid, the 64 classes, none of those are playable. Classes don't come until Alpha 2. What we are going to have in Alpha 1 are primary archetypes of Tank, Cleric, and Mage. Confirmed. Bard is Ranger is the most likely number 4 because it was in Alpha 0, and it makes sense to have your Ranger. We know Summoner and Bard are the last 2 archetypes to get worked on, so I don't know what the 5th is going to be. We're waiting to find out. Fighter makes sense because they were prepping Fighter for Castle Siege mode. Still no letter from Steven? Nope, not yet. We are waiting. We are waiting, and hopefully we get the letter soon. Hopefully we get the letter soon so we can talk about it on stream. I'm just wondering because McCool said on Asmo's stream that he wants a Ret Paladin equivalent in AOC and he thinks it would be High Sword, but he really doesn't like the name High Sword. I don't know, McCool. All I can say is that I don't think those guys know as much as I do about Ashes of Creation. I think that they're going based on the assumption that it's like a lot of games with a dual class spec system. I'm imagining they believe that you get the abilities of the Tank and the Cleric, or the Fighter and the Cleric, and you don't. You only get the abilities of your primary archetype and your weapons. You get augments from your secondary. So now, Ret Paladin, and as far as self-sustain, yeah, probably. What do I think of green screens, and will I be using one in the future? Yes, I will be using a green screen. The thing is, in order to get the camera to look good, I need better lighting. So I actually on Sunday am getting studio lighting. I'm getting studio lighting in on Sunday, and that will help. And then once I get that, because a green screen doesn't work if you don't have the right lighting. And right now I've got the 2 key lights up here, which light me well and don't give me a headache on this side of my face. And then I'm going to get the background lighting, and then I should be able to get the green screen. Oh, look at that. The little Donald. I love the Donald. I understand the augment system roughly, since it obviously needs work. The augments aren't their own abilities, as I understand. Correct. But how extensive different do you think these augments will get? I'm a little interested to see if Soul Bowl really feels different from Ranger, Bard, and whatnot. I can't talk to you about the augments. All I can say is Steven has said the augments are going to organically change the gameplay, and I agree with that. even though the example they've given is the fighter charge, the fighter charge going from a physical movement to a blink movement to a stealth out movement, and people are like, well, that's not a big difference. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Being able to move through like a wall or a blockade or a group of people, since there's player collision, that is going to be huge. You guys know how it is in MOBAs when you charge and you get blocked by a character because there's body blocking. You can't get to your target, and that's what a good tank does. A good tank is always keeping themselves aligned between, like, their healer is always behind them, the assassin is lined up, and the tank is always doing this. I'm keeping you, it's like a bodyguard. I'm keeping you from getting to my target. Being able to teleport through me right to my target behind me, that's a huge difference. Is there anything I'd like on Ashes or Arc? Yeah, Ashes 101. I got spare time and would be willing to help some more. Zetrix, there is nothing I need on Ashes 101 right now. Nobody has really given any, this would be cool to have. I haven't really had a chance to sit down and do more writing. Like I said, I got a lot of little projects in the work. Now that the new emotes are done, if you guys are just joining us, this is the new round of emotes. Somebody asked, is that a 4-leaf clover? No, that's the lettuce. I am the man, the myth, and the lettuce from that misspeak. That will forever be a that will forever be a funny, comical memory for me. I could stop streaming today, and the fact that I have an emote that is the man, the myth, the lettuce would just make me smile. So no, I will let you know if you guys have stuff you want to see on Ashes 101, let me know. There's a channel on my Discord called Ashes 101 Feedback. You come in and you say, hey, I'd like to see this, and we get it done. Ashes is more simple than WoW. No. A tank is not going to start casting heals during a fight while you try to burst them. That second part is true, but Ashes is not more simple than WoW. I've played WoW. I haven't played WoW recently, so but I will say I'm not gonna blindly let that one fly by. Ashes is not more simple than WoW. How much do we know about evasion tanks? I'm usually a rogue bursty DPS guy, but I still have fond memories of tanking as a ninja in Final Fantasy XI. You know what I miss? I miss being a white mage ninja in Final Fantasy XI because you had the one, not the 3 ninja tool, and then you had blink and you had stone skin and blind. Oh, I loved being a white mage ninja, just frustrating people. It was always so much fun. There wasn't much PvP in that game, but that was funny. That was funny. Do you think characters changing servers will be allowed? I don't think it'll ever be allowed, and I don't think it ever should be allowed. If it is going to be allowed, there's going to be serious limitations. You're not going to be able to take any legendaries with you, probably no epics, probably no rare recipes, nothing discovered. You basically, if you want to go to a new server, just re-roll a new character. You wouldn't be able to take rank with you. You wouldn't be able to take PvP season rewards. I just don't think they should ever allow server transfers, period, at all. Fighter is such a double-class name. They should work a bit harder to come up with a less lame name. I mean, technically, if you go that route, Ranger should be Archer, Cleric should be Healer, Bard should be Support. Repost. Sorry, I missed you the first time. I know that not much is known about the Artisan system, but do we know what they will be drawing from? Star Wars Galaxies. Star Wars Galaxies is the big influence for the Artisan system. They've got a lot of people on the team who worked for Sony and then Daybreak. What do y'all think about transparent competitions instead of seniority for advancement? I mean, depends on what you're talking about. Transparent competitions are kind of bullshit in and of themselves because there's no such thing as an unbiased competition. Everybody who has the authority to add things to the grading criteria are biased. So I don't pick my augments by their class name. I'm not even thinking about the augments right now because we have 0 info. Alpha 1 will allow us to pick our favorite playstyle and archetype only. Even then it's Alpha 1 and subject to change. Subject to change. Subject to change. Everything is subject to change. Hey, Jalon, do you envision guilds or cities having trade monopolies over the region of the world? Like, will region A be the only place to get wolf pelts, and thus node A can control the flow of that resource to the rest of the world? No, I don't think one node will be the single point of... I don't think one node will be the single point of supply. I do believe that different regions will be the only source, but I don't think it'll be so limited. So I think as you look at the biomes, if it's a similar biome, if it's a similar biome, then I think you're going to find the same resource. So the Arctic, not that I want them to be killing penguins, because I'm a big fan of penguins. And if Steven, if you're going to have penguin mobs that we have to kill, then we need to talk, because you need to do your history on the penguin. And I want those really vicious, like 7-foot penguins that we know existed. And I want 7-foot penguins that fuck people up. But I wouldn't imagine that you're going to find penguins in the desert. So if there's penguin bones or penguin beaks or penguin wings or penguin fur, then I would imagine that you're only going to find penguins in anywhere that has white. So mostly in that main Arctic region, but you know, up there in the north, there's some Arctic places. You might find some penguins there. 7-foot penguins that fuck people up. Did you not know there were 7-foot penguins on this planet? How many people don't know that there were 7-foot penguins on this planet? Organic, that means the augments are more expensive. Yes. Isn't cleric baseline able to play like a ret paladin? You can use whatever armor weapons you want. Yes, a cleric would be able to be a ret paladin, except for the fact that a cleric's not going to have a lot of weapon abilities. Like, they're not going to have cleave, swipe, shield bash in their kit. So a cleric has the heals, the armor, and the weapon flexibility, but not the abilities in their set. Now, check, caveat, it is possible that they would get all of the abilities that they need off of their weapon. A lot of people don't realize this. There are weapon skill trees as well. So, hold on, the deaf cat is here. 1 second. So my daughter tells me I'm home from school, and I'm like, cool, you're home. And now I hear her cat in the hallway going fucking ballistic, and I'm like, what the hell? My daughter's a good kid. She's not like belligerently rude. I mean, she's a teenager, so I mean, you got to give them X number of belligerently rude cards a month. Which my daughter likes to use them all the day they're issued, and then like hide from me the rest of the month. But I hear her cat going fucking donkey balls out in the loft, and my daughter's in the bathroom. It's like, come on, cat, leave your mom alone for a second. The fighter charge is what caused me to be more curious, really. Teleporting is a big deal. The difference between lightning and fire damage is kind of negligible, unless fire did splash or something and lightning came with a stun. Obviously, no one knows. Here, let me tell you about fire versus lightning versus ice, because that's really easy to augment. Fire abilities come with a dot, so if I augment into them, I do damage and I put a dot on it. Lightning, like you said, comes with a stun. I hit you with an ability, but it also is a stun. Frost comes with an ability and a slow. You can do a lot of augments. There are a lot of augments. I have so many books with different potential augments. I could do augments for days. Are any of the mounts shown so far non-cosmetic? The versions that you see are the cosmetic versions. They have other versions. I don't have the images pulled up right now. If you want to see some variants, go to the wiki and look up Cursed Charger. And when you look up Cursed Charger, you'll see the concept art for the non-cash shop cosmetic versions. Let's see. God, I hope they have crafting resources with individual properties like Star Wars Galaxies. That'd be cool. Star Wars Galaxies, hands down, had the most in-depth crafting system still to this date, I would argue. I would argue Final Fantasy XIV, the original version of it, was better. Was better. But yeah, Star Wars Galaxies is the one that people got to see. I hate bards, so minstrel cracks me up. Something tells me bards will be necessary in the endgame stuff. Yes, bards will be necessary without a doubt. I plan to try and move to the USA eventually. Don't want to keep playing in the Asian. Oh, somebody cheered Captain Embers, 140 bits. I need to fix the bits one. I don't know why that's popping up above. We'll take it. Did I mark that down? Yeah, add. Let me make some notes I can read. Yeah, I am hoping to get an artist for that steampunk one. WoW is definitely intense at high level PvE, PvP gameplay wise. Complexity wise, though, Ashes seems to have a lot of depth. I mean, I would say a lot of games are intense at high level anything. So I'm not going to say that WoW is like, I'm not going to say WoW impresses the shit out of me for the intensity of it. I'm not going to be like, oh, WoW is up here and the next game down is here. I'll say Final Fantasy XIV Savage modes are just as intense. I don't see a need to start like stratifying games. People play different games with different for different reasons. Repost. I answered that one. Agrippa 12X. If you didn't hear the answer to your question, let me know. But I did spend some time on that one. Probably you reposted before I got to you. Honestly, I think WoW was an amazing experience 10 to 15 years ago, but Blizzard failed to innovate their game. Well, to me, it looks like Intrepid is really trying to be innovative. Yes, I agree. 100%. 100%. 100%. And people like, guys, last time I said this, I started getting hate from people. WoW was a great game in Wrath of the Lich King. I went back in Mists of Pandaria and I couldn't figure the game out. Same thing happened with Star Wars The Old Republic. I played at launch. I went back a couple of years later and they changed it all. And I say this, and I'm not trying to be funny, okay? I think that the developers of a game should literally set up their system so that when you log in, there should be some educational videos on the side that says, hi, it looks like you haven't played since X. We've put together a video for you that you might want to check out because there's been a lot of changes. And I know some people are going to say, well, it's on the consumer to go and look up all the changes that have happened, but it's on the company to want to keep their customers. You know what I'm saying? Like, I own up to Mists of Pandaria. I could spend what's a month of WoW, $12. I could go back to WoW. I've thought about it. I have thought about it just, for something to do, but I'm busy. Like I said, I spent all day yesterday dicking around with that new, I spent all day yesterday dicking around with this, trying to make this functional. And yes, I know I got to fix the animation so that it goes all the way around. That's an easy fix. I was just trying to make the background transparent. I can't. All of you art people, I'm getting a bigger appreciation for all of you art people because the shit you guys can do, I just can't. I don't even know what program to start with. Somebody told me DaVinci Resolve, but then the problem is I don't have those assets. I don't have those assets in DaVinci Resolve. All of my steampunk assets are in Filmora, so I'm probably just going to hire somebody. There's one person that said that they think they could do it. I'm going to ask them. I'm going to tell them what I want, and I'd rather pay somebody I know. I would rather pay somebody I know a little bit more than pay a random on Fiverr. Because if it's somebody I know and I'm paying them direct, then they're gonna send me like a 30%. They're gonna send me like a 30%. Like, hey, this is where I'm at. The problem with Fiverr is Fiverr doesn't really give a shit if you're not happy. Fiverr kind of just like washes their hands of it. I would rather work with somebody. I'm not gonna tell you who, because I'm not gonna tell you who because I don't throw out people's names unless they've made it public. But there's a person in my community that is a graphic designer, and I am more than happy to pay them. Likes to watch. You should be able to click on the settings wheel and dump the quality. I'm streaming in 1080, but you should be able to dump that down to 720, 60, or 720 if you want. I've been getting my wheel. I've been getting my downgrade wheel more and more. So if you're having a problem, yes, you should be able to click the cog and you should be able to downgrade the quality on your end. I heard the final boss is a penguin from inside sources. Funny. I'm going to try to get caught up here. No idea about 7-foot penguins. Go Google 7-foot penguins. Has there been any indication of scythes as a weapon choice? Scythes will be in game, but not as a weapon. Scythes will be in game as a gathering tool. Can't wait to use a 2-foot elephant as a mount. Yeah, right. Military and retire. Oh, in the loft. King Jalan here has money. You know, I actually have a really small house. That's why we had so many problems finding me a place that I could do. My wife and I were going to build like a 3,000 square foot house with a 1,000 square foot sound studio in the basement for me. And my wife and I have decided we are leaving for Florida when our teenager graduates high school. If I'm still streaming, if you guys are still here, because you guys are just as much a part of this as I am, if we're still growing the community, I will, in the next house I build, I will 100% put in a sound studio, a sound stage, a green screen stage, so I can do some funny stuff. I want to do funny stuff. I just don't have a lot of room in my house to do it. I would love to do some green screen shit. I think it'd be hilarious. Like clean my desk, put like all the stuff on the desk and like stream from talking on my desk. Like the keyboard being huge, like walk up on the keyboard and like jump up and down on the space bar, like jump. I think that'd be funny. You had to take a call and probably missed your response. To which question? 5 years down the road, well past launch, what do you see regarding Ashes of Creation? Where do they innovate? What do they add? What do they have problems with the most? That's an unfair question, Vi Guy, because I don't even know what they have yet. So I can't really tell you what the problems are. I need to see what they have. I mean, obviously having content that, obviously having content that gets people to log in every day of the week, 7 days a week, having Ashes be their all-consuming hobby, that's the problem they have. Like my wife and I finished Copied Factory and Puppets Maker today, or Puppets Bunker, whatever the hell it's called. That's how irrelevant the raid is to me. I don't even know the name of it. It's Puppets something, Puppets Maker, I think. I got my coins. I already have all my allegory gear. I don't want to gear out. I don't want to gear out any more classes, so I'm just helping my wife get the rest of her allegory. Final Fantasy 14, I play for the theme park. I play for the story. I don't play for the stuff. Now, my wife loves it. She has a guild or free company. She loves it. She plays at night with this group of people. A couple of times I've said, if you need a tank, I'll come over and tank. I don't mind helping. But I need an MMO that does it for me, right? I need a game that does it for me. Crusader Kings 3 does it for me. So that's really kind of what I'm playing in my time. Plus, I'm back playing Heroes of the Storm because I'm trying to learn tactics again. Strategy and objectives I get. Tactics, I'm trying to figure out. And since I don't have a good game to play, I see Bustin playing League of Legends. I don't understand I don't understand that game. I need like the Idiot's Guide to League of Legends. Although I said I'd never play League of Legends again because I played one game of League of Legends and I was told to put my hands in a blender. So yeah, I won't play. I did like Heroes of Newerth. I liked Han. I like Heroes of the Storm. I know a lot of you that play MOBAs don't like Heroes of the Storm. I do. I like it. Right now I'm playing just all random, all middle, because the matches are faster. Please ask Steven to give us a predator skill where we can perch in a tree and aim a red reticle at our prey while purring like a polar bear. There's a 99% chance I'll pick up the tab on copyright infringement for Intrepid. Did you know he's not purring like a polar bear? Did you know that the voice of Optimus Prime is actually the bubbly chirp of the Predator? There's your little fact for the day. Did you know that the actor who did Optimus Prime did his interview or did his audition for Optimus Prime completely differently than the rest of the guys did? All of the other actors were trying to be hardcore, badass, like military people. And the guy that went in to be the voice of Optimus Prime, he took a more, if I remember the interview correctly, and I'm pulling out of my memory here, I believe he did like more a Dwight Eisenhower, like the motivational leader, and the guy got the job. I thought that too. Hi, buddy. You trying to get out? Oh. You want to leave? Hold on. You want to go? Oh, they'll be fine. They'll be back. Yeah, my wife had to run to town, and now that my daughter gets out of school an hour and some odd earlier, my little one is back in school, guys. It's so nice. I love my kids. Everybody loves their kids, but my daughter has been with me pretty much every single day since March. And oh my. When you're a parent, you sign up and you know that they're supposed to go to school. That little dopamine squirt for getting a gear of upgrade is a real thing. Yeah, speaking of that, guys, I tell you guys this all the time. I like to share like real world stuff. If you have a hard time sleeping at night, get rid of this thing by your bedside and get a regular alarm clock. And here's why. And I'm giving you real psychology here. Whenever you're sad or you're depressed, you send out a bunch of text messages. If nobody responds, you get more depressed because nobody loves me, nobody responded. Whenever you look at your phone and there's a text message, you get a hit of dopamine. So if you wake up in the middle of the night and you look at your phone and somebody text messaged you after you went to bed, you get a little hit of dopamine, and that's going to interfere with your sleep. If you don't sleep very well, and trust me, I don't. I do not look at my phone in the middle of the night, because what does it matter? If I got to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning to go to the bathroom, I just get up and I go to the bathroom. I go back to bed. It doesn't matter what time it is. I'm retired. I don't have to get up. Say you do have to get up. You know, when you look out your window, you know by the brightness outside the window whether or not you should even bother going back to bed. So the same thing goes for Twitter notifications and whatnot. Yeah, absolutely. Buy an $8 alarm clock from Walmart. Trust me, they work. They're annoying and they work. Don't look at your phone through the middle of the night. If you have sleeping problems, some of you can get that hit of dopamine and go right back to sleep. So I'm just saying. I try to share stuff that's helped me because, you know, I do nothing but read. Speaking of reading, John Prescott. Oh my God. Your game, man. I'm gonna, once we figure out if I've made partner or not, I'm definitely going to do the Chronicles of Ramlar. I'm gonna do like a character build for a tabletop game. I want to put together something nice for these guys. They have a tabletop game, and they sent me a free copy of their books, and we're going to be giving some books away, some PDF versions, not hard copies, some PDF versions away. But man, memory matrix, mana points, casting spells, counter spells, the races, the classes, I am absolutely in love with this game. I honestly say this with all sincerity. The guys behind Ramlar, you need to be looking for a studio, to try to get your game turned into an MMO. It's that damn good. If given the opportunity, would you go on Asmongold's stream like in Ash's interview? Let me educate you, Baldy. No, first of all, I wouldn't do that because Zach has never been anything but indifferent to me because we don't know each other. I would love to run into Asmongold at TwitchCon, buy him a beer, or actually probably buy him a Dr. Pepper, and just sit down with him and be like, hey, can I buy you Dr. Pepper and just get 5 minutes of advice? You know, he obviously knows more than what I know. Hold on, is he? Let's just do this real quick. Let's just do. He's probably on. He's probably streaming, right? He's not. What the hell? Isn't he like always on? Oh, he doesn't stream on Fridays, right? Is that the dealio? He doesn't do Fridays. Yeah, the guy gets like his video yesterday got more views. Yeah, Fridays is his off day. His video yesterday got more views than my Twitch has ever gotten. His last 3 videos combined have gotten more views than my entire content creation platform. So no, I'm not going to go on his show and be like, let me educate you, Baldy. I'm going to be like, hey, can I buy you a Dr. Pepper and get like 5 minutes of advice? What would you say? Like, what would you say the next 3 things I should be doing are? How do I get from 152 people to 1,000 people? How do I get from 1,000 people to 2,000 people? Oh, gross. I didn't shake this one. So I have heard of Secret World. Never played it, but I've heard of it. It's interesting hearing you use the word sustain in this context. Is it different from what I've used to? Do you know if resource management will be a thing in Ashes or will all be cooldown based? Both. You will have mana. You will have a mana pool. But when I say self-sustain, what I'm referring to is a tank cleric is a paladin. A tank cleric paladin augments his shield bash with the cleric restoration augment. So that might do that might be the paladin hits the target with a shield and recovers 40% of the damage done as life over 3 seconds. Where the tank cleric could, instead of taking restoration, could take death magic augment, and the paladin smashes the target with a shield for 5,000 damage and an additional 12% damage as death damage over 5 seconds. So self-sustain is where you basically vampire or life steal back. Part of your damage done recovers life. Good question. WoW has so much dead content in the form of old expansions, and why level when you can get a level boost to the current expansion? I like how all places in Ashes of Creation will be relevant for something. True. However, don't bash WoW for that. Don't bash WoW for that. WoW is 15 years old. The mentality WoW is built on is that building on, we rushed to the end of the current expansion. That's what we did. Conqueror's Blade. Conqueror's Blade was really good, but let me tell you why I can't support Conqueror's Blade. I can't support Conqueror's Blade because in a year and a half between alpha and launch, they didn't fix anything. They didn't fix anything. Conqueror's Blade is a pay-to-win game. Simply pay-to-win. I'm about 7 minutes behind, guys. I'm gonna skip a lot of stuff. If I miss you, I apologize, but I've kind of gotten off track. Oh man, Jalan, watched you, heard it here first. Big companies are going to set an algorithm that if you don't receive a text back after 12 a.m. within 5 minutes, they will send you a friendly advertisement to know they are still your friend. Yeah, I mean, why the hell do you think companies send you emails that you get first thing in the morning? Because first thing in the morning is you're likely to act on them. By the way, guys, before I forget, I did want to say, if you guys were around for my palm tree room, you guys don't know what the palm tree room is. My wife made my wife usually makes our room reservations at the hotel, and this is what the resort gave us for an extra fee, right? Because my wife knows that when I'm stressed, because you guys know I got some woohoo mental issues. When I'm stressed, I like to look out the window. My wife specifically paid more money for us to have a water view. I wanted to be able to look out the window and see my kids while they were at the pool, right? I didn't want to have to necessarily go down to the pool. This is the room they gave us. They didn't like the fact that I gave them a 3-star review. They took care of me. So the Lowe's Pacific Resort, granted, I shouldn't have to complain, but they definitely gave me some money off my room. I mean, obviously it would have been nice if they said, we're going to comp you back the money, the difference in a water view versus a non-water view room. Like, your room is $40 more a night. You were there for 5 nights. We're going to give you $200 back. I mean, they took care of me. I'm satisfied. We talked about it on the show the other day. It doesn't matter what dollar amount. That they gave me. What matters to me is that they saw the review, and within like 30 minutes of the review going up, they were talking to me. That's what matters to me. They could have given me nothing. Okay, they could have given me nothing, but they at least reached out to me. Asmongold is a real genuine guy that has more money than your average man, but chooses to live a humble life. How about a little fucking respect? Don't be a dick stain just because you're jealous. Yeah, I mean, he's a good dude. Now, I'll say this. I'll say this. I watched him do his pandemic let's go get Dr. Pepper thing. That was kind of cool. I wish I could do stuff like that. I might do some stuff like that in the future, guys. I might get a little GoPro, might get a little good camera, go out and, you know, take you guys with me, do some stuff like that. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But yeah, I'd like, you know, one thing I did learn, I've never been to TwitchCon. One thing I did learn watching Harris Heller from the Alpha Gaming channel, I would go to TwitchCon and just kind of take it all in, and then I would probably do what he recommends. I would take my time to walk around, and I'd rather talk to people and learn. I'd rather use it as a symposium rather than a hangout. By the way, guys, I do have stuff. Let me check off some stuff on the list. Oh wait, let me get caught up. Then we'll check off stuff. Oh, we are caught up. Good. If I missed your question, I apologize. We get busy sometimes. Just put repost at the beginning. I generally don't miss reposts. Let me make sure I didn't miss any reposts. Oh, speaking of Asmongold, and I say this as an avid WoW player, though really I've just been kind of MMO homeless since Arcade shat the bed. I'm of the opinion that 90% of the WoW players currently hyped for Ashes are going to hate the game when they actually play it and realize endgame doesn't revolve around instance rating. How do we talk to these people without sounding like gatekeeping assholes? Screwjack, here's how you talk to those people. You tell them to come to my show. And I'm not saying that in order to get my numbers up. What I'm saying is you don't try to convince those people because you don't have the bench. And I mean, I'm assuming you don't have the bench that I do. You may. I don't know what your level of knowledge on Ashes of Creation is, but I don't think very many people can go the distance I can with it. I can sell them on Ashes, but I'm also going to sell them on, I'm going to tell you 15 reasons why you don't want to play Ashes if you're a WoW fan. And then I'm going to tell you 15 reasons why you do. And at the end of the day, if you're happy with what I say, you're likely to come and play. And if you're not happy with what I say, then you're at least of the mindset of, okay, well, that guy was straight shooter with me, and I'll at least check out the game again. The problem is, and I said this earlier in my show, and I'll say it again, I am disappointed in some of the members of the Ashes of Creation community. Some of these white knights are just toxic little fucks, and they don't realize you are alienating entire guilds. And then some of them are like, well, I don't care. I don't want people like that in the game anyway. And I'm like, but I don't want people like you in the game. I don't want toxic little fuckheads in the game. Be reasonable to people. Like Wheaton's Law. Will Wheaton, the kid on Star Trek. He's an adult now. I shouldn't call him a kid. I think he's older than me. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how the hell old Wesley Crusher is. Are any of you old enough to have played like Mortal Kombat in the arcade? Like, cause I am. Mortal Kombat 2. I played Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat 2 in the arcade. You would never say 92, 93, 95% of the shit people say to each other in online chat forums if you were standing next to the guy. Like, you used to be in the arcade, you used to give people like the knuckle bump, like, hey, good game. Good job. Arcade gaming was much more enjoyable than this current bullshit. Good game. Solid. Like, people used to get pissed at me. People used to get pissed at me because I had a, you guys know Mortal Kombat Tag, where you have, and then they went to 3, but you started off with, just a tag team partner. Noob Saibot and New Sub-Zero. Come on. Noob Saibot plus New Sub-Zero was a ridiculous combo. Noob Saibot start the match, run in, throw your shadow from the other side of the room, down, up, throw them in the air, tag out to Sub-Zero, up, down, ice spray. No matter what the person does, they're stuck. Yeah, they're that's a no-brainer. That's an easy way to one. Like, people used to look at me and be like, "Are you gonna do Noob Saibot and Sub-Zero?" And I'd be like, yes, I am. And they'll be like, nobody's playing on the other side. The arcade guy would be like, why isn't anybody fighting him? And they'd be like, because nobody can beat this combo. But guess what? Somebody finally sat there, watched me, and then they figured out the counter to it. But I didn't be like, I wasn't like doing obscene gestures, doing the DX suck it, you know. Let's see. What I don't like in Asmongold's streams is the majority of the chat. They seem pretty immature, but maybe that's a matter of high numbers in a chat. Here's the thing, and I am gonna be honest, truthfully. I've already looked into that. What will happen when I get a little bit bigger? I'm not gonna lie. Sub chat will be not sub chat. Follower only chat will become a thing. Just so you guys know, follower only chat will get clicked on. So, it'll probably have like a 20-minute cooldown, so I don't get people just coming in, being jackholes. You got to follow the channel for 20 minutes. There will be a point of every like segment 2 hours where I do throw the sub only chat on for like 10 minutes, and I'll just be like, all right guys, it is 1:50. I'm gonna be taking a break at 2. What I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna throw the sub only chat on. I'm gonna let my subscribers get a bunch of questions in, and then I'm gonna look at that and then take care of that way. So I do have some plans to take care of you. Plus, as we get bigger, as you know, I'll be having a question that comes from Discord, and then you guys will have the ability to send in questions that even if I'm losing you in the chat, I'll be getting you from. I will already have a pile of questions to go through. So I do have plans for what we're gonna do as I get bigger. Gauntlet was my arcade game of choice. What did I just see? And if you're a Gauntlet fan, maybe you can help me out, Alan Frostic. Did I just see that they're doing a Gauntlet re-release, a legacy? I saw something Gauntlet new in news, and I gotta dig that up. That's a good way to get wailed on by a nerd. Being an ass back in the arcade back in the day, yeah. I'm following your advice on eating PB&J sandwiches to gain weight. I gotta say, I've never had it before, and it's delicious, and I can see why people compliment it so much. I'm usually an orange flavored jelly. What flavored jelly do you suggest I use next? I usually do grape jelly, peanut butter and grape jelly when I was trying to gain weight. Dante is a scrawny guy trying to gain a little weight. Just do some light exercises at night before bed. Have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Usually helps. Usually helps put on a little bit of weight. I am a fan of strawberry jam on toast as well. Hey, Jalan, do you see mercenary guilds having a big presence in the political meta of AOC? Will monarchs and mayors be using a lot of mercs for defense, attacking, raiding, caravan hunting, etc.? Yes, mercs are most certainly going to be a thing. Absolutely. Not every guild wants to be a 300-person guild. So, what do you think the likelihood of us getting a class that is fast-paced and bursty? I mean, you got rogues and mages. The problem is that you're not going to get a class that drops down into 20 seconds, below 20 seconds, unless the only way you're going to have a class that kills somebody in less than 20 seconds is if they're also as a class that's built to try to kill people in less than 20 seconds, and then you've got two glass cannons fighting each other. But yeah, rogues and rangers. Apple butter is extremely good, insanely good. Yeah, we have a farm here. If you guys used to be here on the Friday show, I used to go out to the farm for fried chicken until my cholesterol went tilt. And they serve apple butter. I thought Jalan was in his mid-30s. Jalan just turned 41 years old last month. By the way, guys, 89% of the birthday box is filled. Congratulations on that. I do apologize for screwing that up. Twitch did, on my birthday actually, changed how many points people can contribute a day. So I'll be able to change that the next time. Since I'm caught up here, and all we're talking about is jelly. But I will say, it's all about the community you cultivate. I've seen plenty of streamers with big numbers that have well-behaved chats. True. Must say, this community we've built here is fantastic. I really enjoy it. I do too. I do too. Posture check. Nope, didn't get me. My feet are on this board. I do appreciate it though. I did hurt my knee this morning. I was sitting cross-legged and there was nobody there to do a posture check, and I hurt my knee. So being a good boy now, keeping that knee on the board. Let's see. I want to go through the list if we can do that, guys. We've gone 90 minutes. We haven't even gotten to the list yet. Charity, I talked about. You guys killed it. I'll just do it again real quick. You guys absolutely crushed the charity. So big thanks on that, guys. What the hell is up there? I don't know what's up there. But you guys killed the charity. Absolutely. You guys made me the #1 charity donator for Operation Supply Drops. Thank you on that. So I do want to give you guys one more shout out on that. November and December will be Extra Life. Gift cards. I am all caught up. I'm giving away a gift card today during today's show. I'm giving a gift card away in tomorrow's show because I already said I was going to give gift cards away all week. Next week's are on hold, guys. Tax math sucks. I only make the corporation that owns the channel, which is I own the corporation that owns the channel, only makes 70 cents on the dollar because of taxes. In order for me to give away new gift cards, I got to have enough that I can draw out $2,000 and pay back the last loan. And then that money is what I give the gift cards out with. However, it's like a sliding scale, so I got to get that resolved. So I will give out a gift card today. I will give out a gift card tomorrow. And then next week's are on hold until, well, because I'm broke. The pile of money that is for giving stuff away is empty. I will get that filled back up and then do more. So can you explain a good posture check? How's the board set up? I have underneath my feet, and I got to get a new one of these because my cats decided to kind of tear it up. But I don't sit flat-footed. I have a calf board, which is why my calves are so toned, because all the time I'm always doing calf flexes. But yeah, I have this board underneath me, and so I make sure that my feet are I have my feet down here Uh, and so I'm constantly keeping them on the board. I have this bad habit of tucking my right leg, which is the knee I dislocated. I tuck it underneath my myself, and then that just ends up hurting my leg. So the posture check is big on making sure that I'm not doing like, I'm not laying on a leg, or I'm not doing this, or I'm not, you know, I'm not leaning if I'm not kind of squared up. The posture checks are just a good way to keep me honest, make sure I'm not doing permanent damage to the host and the voice and this face that is doing nothing for our stream. With that said, what's in the birthday box? I don't know, man. I never know what's in the birthday box. I have selective amnesia. Once I seal up the birthday box, I forget what's in the envelope. It could be nothing. It could be gift cards. It could be an Xbox. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. It could be a $75 gift card so that you can buy yourself a beta pack for Ashes of Creation. I can't give you a beta pack. It could be a beta key. In the future, it will be beta keys. You guys have helped my channel grow. Let's see. Most big streamers have a good core community. It's just with big numbers, you're bound to have a shitty vocal minority. Yeah, that's true. Everywhere you go, it's like, big complaint I always had with my damn military leadership was they always started screaming at people over the fact that people would get DUIs. And one time I got in trouble, like I got chastised by my group commander. I did like a political science research study, and I pulled like 200 towns in America that had a population the same size as our active duty population of the base. And so, wow, you were all excited. So what I did was I pulled like 100 or 200 towns of 3,500 or less people in America. I pulled up how many DUIs they had in a year, and it was in the hundreds. The average was in the hundreds, and we had only had like 20 DUIs on base. And I said to my commander, my group commander, I'm like, you're screaming at these people because they got a DUI. Military people are just citizens who put on a uniform. You don't get like this ordained like change of mind. People get DUIs. Doctors get DUIs. Dentists get DUIs. Lawyers, politicians. Well, they're all corrupt anyway. But everybody gets DUIs. Shit happens, man. And so they were like, we've had 26 DUIs this year, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, you realize that you're just being ridiculous. So I got chastised. Apparently poli-sci isn't a good major to have as an officer. So yeah, if you have, like, we have a community of 174 people. Most people here are good people because we've kicked out the bad ones. If we suddenly went from 174 viewers to 17,000 viewers, we'd probably have a whole lot of shitheads we had to kick out. That's just how life goes. Let's see. You should not talk about other streamers in a streamer stream. I don't mind if people talk about other streamers in my stream. I do mind if people bash on other streamers in my stream. Don't bash on people. I mean, you can do that elsewhere. But if you want to talk positive about other streamers, I've got a whole list of streamers that I watch because I want to get better. Politicians are corrupt because they PK. Yes, that is why politicians are corrupt. Let's see. I talked about stream elements earlier. I can't wait till that gets going. Filmora 9. Man, Filmora 9. I wish Filmora 9 would just make a change so that we could export alpha layered AVIs or WebMs. And then that would be great. Filmora 9, if you're listening, let's talk. Let's make your product better, because Filmora Pro scares me. I just wanted to make sure everyone knew I was not throwing hate out there with Asmo. I just wanted to see if you wanted to discuss Ashes on a show. I'd talk about Ashes with him. If he wanted to talk Ashes, I'd talk Ashes with him. But the thing is that Asmongold doesn't need to talk Ashes with me. Asmongold is a large enough streamer, he can get Steven on his show. So, I mean, Steven will call in. I still can't believe there was an Ashes of Creation content creator that said giving Asmongold an alpha key was a bad idea. Like, yeah. I believe the best way to keep your community the way it is growing is to keep employing moderators who share the same views and beliefs and a low tolerance to bullshit as you do. Don't you think? Yeah, that's exactly how I go. It's like one guy appealed his ban from my channel because he was like, all I said was, and he said what he said, and I was like, yeah, too bad. I don't want crass, rude people in my community. So I don't particularly care. I don't particularly care if you would like to get unbanned. You know, it doesn't matter to me. Um um yeah, well, I don't want that either. It's also I want to just tell people, if you're ever going to appeal a ban, don't tell the easiest way to not get your ban appeal approved is to say, I think you made a mistake by banning me. Oh, well, really? Imagine that. You got banned and you think I was wrong. Let me think about that. Might be the benefit of slowly growing as opposed to blowing up overnight. If you slowly grow, presumably you're accumulating like-minded viewers one at a time. That's exactly why I grow the way I grow. Because I'm the wild card. I'm the oddity. I don't care about my growth. I care about you guys. There's 174 of you taking time out of your Friday to hang out. We're talking, we're having a good time. That's all I care about. I'm not trying to get rich or die trying. I'm not trying to feed my family. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to shill for subs or bits or followers. I have that's an arm. I have a cat who feels he needs to paw me. But I have a reason why I want to be a Twitch partner. I want to be a Twitch partner so that I can have my stream team, so that I can accumulate a group of streamers and content creators that provide you guys with the information you need. I don't have time to learn all 8 archetypes like I tried to do in ArcAge. Okay? I'm going to be doing Cleric, Summoner, and then whatever my wife plays. Because I always learn the class my wife plays, only because, well, I probably don't need to learn the class my wife plays now. She is crushing it as a machinist in Final Fantasy right now. For years and years and years, I hated gaming with my wife because she just didn't have the experience as a gamer, right? Because it takes time to learn stuff. We were doing something today, and we were in a bit of a tight spot in a fight that should have been a cakewalk. We were in a bit of a tight spot, and normally we're on comms, so I can call for Tactician. It's a damage reduction if you don't play Final Fantasy. Normally I call for Tactician if I think things are going to go bad. We weren't on comms, and before I realized that she had thrown out Tactician, saved the healer from dying, because my 10% and their 10% made a difference. And I was like, there we go. The wife is getting it. Beware the mighty Tamir in PvP. Yeah, my wife, when it comes to PvP, my wife is a little savage. When it comes to 1v1, she's a savage, man. I used to watch her like dive in and just fight people, and I'd be like, she's got it. If you ever watched NCIS, Tony goes running after one guy, and Ziva gets left with the 2 really big guys, and the 2 big guys are all jacked on the floor. So yeah, my wife's a little savage. She played a Blighter, and she switched to Blighter in ArcAge. Speaking of ArcAge is getting desperate, man. If you guys are on my If you guys are on my Discord, you're gonna see that they're sending out message after message after message today. Here's a free trial. Here's some free stuff. Here's Twitch drops. Let me tell you, I would love for Ashes of Creation to do Twitch drops. Twitch drops are the single greatest way to grow your content creators. Twitch drops benefit you by watching my show. I don't think every single person should be eligible to give away Twitch drops though, because then you start to get some shenanigans in there. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm getting new music. I'm getting new music. I like the music. I got to I've got to get to doing a compilation item. By the way, when people ask me where stuff is, I'm happy to share it, but keep in mind, guys, if you scroll down beneath the picture, there is this channel. I feel this channel gives you a lot of value with the stuff that's underneath the fold. Go down there. There's a lot of stuff down there. A lot of stuff down there. Should I do a 1-hour stream on Phasmophobia? Wolfus plays Phasmophobia. I should probably talk to her about doing Phasmophobia on Halloween. Do a joint stream with her. Screwjack subscribed with Prime, reaching into Bezos's wallet. So yeah. It would be a decent idea for Halloween stream. I've never played it. I like Twitch drops, but if you're getting in-game loot from the drop, is that pay to win or is it really to watch? Watch to win. You do cosmetics. So you do cosmetics, that way nobody gets any power. Uh-oh, the Vi guy giving out 5 subs. Look at this guy go. Too Honest. That's a cool name. Frequency, Ricky Arts, Malcor, and Crove Workshop. Fuck you, Bezos. Let's see. Final Fantasy 14 does the gearing very well. I quit the game for a while and then came back, and now I have item level 500. Yeah, I have item level 4. What am I today? 498. I'm 498 because I have one more run to do next week, and then I'll be up to date. Because I can only get 499. I can't get 500. I could get 500 if I did. I mean, I could get what? What can you get? What's cap now? 6. 79, 10, 11. So what's cap right now? 511? I think 511. So yeah, the Vi guy gives me music, and some of this music is sick. I'm gonna be using it in some compilations. If you guys, let me just grab something random. If you guys never saw the Battle Royale, this is all unedited raw footage. I've got some compilations up on my YouTube. You can go to Paradox Gaming Network on YouTube and you can look up Ashes Battle Royale and you can find some stuff. But raw data, base profile, desktop. Oh, I have a folder called the new highlight reel. There must be. Oh, this is from 2018. Oh, so I must have made, that must have been what I used it from. Let's go look for stuff from 2019. 2020. Hold on, I'm waiting. Back to work. We'll lurk. Hey, good stuff. Here we go. Let's see how badly.
I see you're healing over there. You're lucky I don't have a sniper rifle.
We had to play on my computer. We had a problem. We didn't know what the problem was. At the time, we found out the only problem with these sound collars. The only problem with these sound collars is you have to use an external mic. Otherwise, you've got problems. When these are all intermixed because we used to switch off for the day. Yeah, there we go. There's the Battle Royale. I liked the battle royale near the end. This has got to be before the forest one. I mean, oh yeah, I got him in that one. I really liked the battle royale. Yeah, I'm just running for my life here to try to get armor repaired. Oh yeah, he shoots me in the back of the head. So I really liked the battle royale, but you never wanted to use the frost boots if you were running away, because it literally leaves a trail of where you're trying to get to. I also had this really bad problem when I first started. I wasn't very smart about things. Instead of stopping and disengaging and repairing my armor, look at me just running in like I'm some sort of somebody. Like I have any chance of winning this match with whatever the hell hit points I have left. Like, dude, you can't even get up the mountain. Oh, now I'm gonna repair. Now I'm gonna repair. I got no pots with me. And then this person's all like, I got a little bit of armor. Yeah, look at me just run like straight over. Like, what am I doing? I didn't know what the hell I was doing. This is early footage. So I hit a rising sun there for 14 days. Yeah, rising sun killed me. I later on get better, but I wish they would put the battle royale back up. I think people would be happy with it. It would give them something to do. It would give them something to touch, see, get their hands on. So I 100% agree with you. That's a saying for t-shirt. Back to work will lurk. Oh, I'm stealing that. I said it. You just said it was good for a t-shirt. I'll put that on a t-shirt. I'll put this on the t-shirt, right? I'll put the bottom left-hand corner. Hard at work. My artist did such a good job. Those are amazing. Let's see. There are MMOs, RPGs like BDO where a high skill and good reflexes can usually make you a better player than someone with less skill but more experience. And there are MMORPGs like WoW where knowledge and experience of the game matters way more than skill, since there's a somewhat low raw skill ceiling compared to, say, Guild Wars or ESO. Do you think Ashes of Creation will be able to find the perfect balance between requiring skill, talent, and knowledge experience to be good at the game? So first of all, I want to dismiss something that you said. And I want to dismiss this thing where you say that games like WoW where knowledge and experience of the game matter more than skill. Knowledge and experience are skill. My ability to know the waterfall stats, my ability to outstat you is just as much skill as it is. Now I see the direction you're going with that. And it's a lot of people fall into this trap. Don't dismiss knowledge as not skill. Yes, you are correct. Where the actual skill of a tab game is lower APM than an action combat game. That is absolutely true. It is easier to play a tab game. Listen to what I'm saying. It is easier to play a tab game than it is to play an action combat game. However, my ability to build out a gear set or stat sets that counter classes is not less skill. It's a different type of skill. So knowledge and skill are equal. Will Ashes of Creation be able to find the perfect balance between requiring skill, talent, and knowledge experience to be good at the game? Yes, because I'm going to be a tab player mostly with a couple of action skills. Most of my abilities are going to hit you if your evasion isn't high enough. I don't think we're at the point yet. This is just Jalan's opinion. I don't think we're at the point yet where the majority of the player base wants action games. I know some of you scream at the top of your lungs that tab games are antiquated. If that is the case, why are the two most popular MMORPGs WoW and Final Fantasy XIV, which are both tab target based? Why, of the PvP based games, is ArcheAge insanely popular and considered one of the best PvP games on the market when it's predominantly tab? It's not because tab is better than action. It is because tab games have to really be bad to be bad, where action games just have to be not good to be bad. It's kind of like this. Tab games are a pizza. Even when they're bad, they're still pretty good. Action games are like seafood. Unless they're perfect, they're bad. And you know what I'm talking about. You get the shrimp platter, you take a bite into the first piece of shrimp, you know right away whether or not you're making a run for the bathroom. You know what I said? Yeah, about sex. Yeah, I don't usually use that when I use pizza instead. But you guys know what I'm saying here. Seafood has a much higher bar of skill than pizza. I'm not eating iffy seafood. I'm going to eat halfway decent pizza because I can tolerate it. So, yes, there is a higher skill threshold for reflexes in BDO, but I don't consider that any more or less weighted than my ability to understand the stats. Give you an example. Reason why I was so dangerous in ArcheAge was because I spent 9 months of my life figuring this out. Okay. So let me take, oh, not yet. Let me take a screenshot. Oh no, I said not yet. Let me grab a screenshot here. And this is, I spent 9 months of my, oh, I missed some letters. I spent 9 months of my life working on this. Okay. And this is what made me so dangerous in ArcheAge, because knowledge, right? Knowledge is the key. And people didn't understand it. And I shared this, but I'm gonna split this in 2 parts, right? Make this a little bigger. Share this part first. This is how ArcheAge functioned. Okay? This was the order that things happened in, right? So if you knew the order that this happened in, damage mitigation was more heavily favored if you had received damage conversion, because technically there was a flaw in the math equation. Technically, the damage comes in, all of the mitigation should be taken care of. You see that received damage conversion comes in? You hit me for 1,000. And then I have 2 steps in my mitigation. Then whatever is left is grabbed and moved to the bottom. And then there was still 2 more steps of mitigation. Well, if I was running a high damage received to life conversion ratio, I didn't want a lot of base defense or toughness mitigation. Because I wanted more damage to hit me, to have a higher number for damage received back. And then I wanted to totally fucking tank your damage received damage mitigation. That's why I had a 50% received damage mitigation. Melee characters couldn't figure out why they couldn't hit me. At one point, I had 130% received damage conversion. You were actually giving me life back. By hitting me, you were giving me life back, because I was able to reduce down the remainder of your damage incoming. Well, it became then this, right? It became, what is happening during mitigation? What is happening during each and every step of this attack? Now, somebody said, Spreadsheet Gamer. The problem is I do agree with you. People like me sometimes take the fun out of the game. But the problem is the ArcAge developers took the fun out of the game by not fucking balancing it. They balanced that shit like Rosie O'Donnell and an elephant. Well, that's not a good example. They balanced that shit like an elephant and a 7-year-old on a teeter-totter. The game was so fucked and unbalanced. You couldn't have a good time because you know how you win in ArcAge? You put all of your money into a 2-handed weapon with max crit damage gems, and you play Battle Rage, and that's it. And that's why I said it was a bad example, because it's balanced. But so this is how this worked every single step of the way. And once I figured that out, there's videos of me tanking 20 people. And they're like, well, that's because heals are broken. That's because heals are broken. If you guys followed me when I was an ArcAge creator, I said to Tryon, I said, do not push this patch. Do not push this patch. Please don't push this patch. You're going to fuck the game. You're going to kill the game. You are going to kill ArcAge with this patch. Here is why. Here is why. They didn't give a shit. I don't know if Tryon could give a shit, or I don't know if they didn't, but I said to them, put me in contact with the developers in Korea then. They're probably not going to give a shit, but let them tell me they don't give a shit. They weren't interested in that. Well, when you turn around and you say, well, we had no idea that this was going to happen. No. You can't say that. Here's the live stream. Here's the date. Here's the chart. Here's the data. Here's the spreadsheet. Here's everything I said to you why this is a bad idea. This is going to sound egotistical, but I'm going to claim this one. Have you noticed that Crolin hasn't said shit? I appreciate that. You're now following. Have you noticed that Crolin hasn't said shit about ArcAge since launch? I'm going to kick your points back for that poll. I'm not going to do a poll for that because I don't even own that game. I don't have it installed. I need to talk to Wolfus. So I don't want to disappoint people, but it's a good poll. I recognize that it's a good poll. I'm just kicking you your points back so you don't lose them. Have you noticed Crolin hasn't said shit about ArcAge? He hasn't popped out of his rabbit hole publicly since the launch of ArcAge Unchained? Because he can't. Because he's on video on 7 different live streams saying things are going to be different. Guess what things weren't? They weren't different. Nobody gives a shit what you have to say now, friend. Nobody gives a shit what you say now because you said it was going to be different. You said you were the vice president. You said you were finally in a position that you could make changes, and guess what? Talk is cheap and words matter. I'm just wondering if they got a date for the letter yet. The letter is not out yet. I am waiting. I am hoping within the next couple of hours that they are going to release it so we can talk about it live with this microphone live. We're going to talk about it. If not, I will do the video tonight. I will do a video on it. Let's see. He's definitely isn't skilled as someone like Shroud. Knowledge is way more important in games like Tarkov. Did I miss a part? Oh, Pestilly is a popular creator for Escape from Tarkov. He is by far not the most skilled player, but his knowledge of the maps and the items gives him just as much of an edge in the game as people who are better head clickers. True. I am really good at a game called Iron Sight. I'm really good at a game called Iron Sight. Unfortunately, it is a Gamigo game, so I won't play it because I won't play any Gamigo games, and I'm about to tell you guys some really sad shit, okay? I'm going to actually have to ask my community for permission to go back on my word on something. I'm going to have to do polls and apologies and shit, but I'll tell you about that in a second. I'm really good at a game called Iron Sight because I don't try to be an offensive player. Because I'm not good at first person shooters. I play with all defensive drones, and the blinding drone that I can call out is such a game changer late game when you're trying to finish off. You come around the corner and you're blinded. Your screen is literally blinded, and your good sharpshooters have 2, 3, 4 seconds to just annihilate the people. You just get it set up, you tell your team you have it, You drop it in a certain spot, and you usually get like a wipe of the team. And then I usually take my ass into a tunnel and hide so I don't feed the other team. I am bad at first person shooters. I'm a great strategist. I'm a horrible tactician. I just don't have head click twitch ability. I'm getting better now that my hand is working better. But here's my problem. I told you guys earlier, ArcheAge Unchained is getting desperate. They know that they're going to lose that contract as soon as the contract is up. Kakao is going to take that shit away from them. They have Twitch drops enabled today. They have a free play weekend. They've got all sorts of free stuff. I would probably be crushing it if I was doing ArcheAge today. I'm not going back to ArcheAge because I can't support a game that treats its players the way it does. Guys, my favorite turn-based game, they're talking about bringing back. They're talking about bringing back Atlas Reactor. I'm going to need y'all's permission to play a Gamigo game, even though I said I wouldn't support Gamigo. I'm not giving them $1. I'm not giving them $1. Not $1. But I want to play Atlas Reactor. Again, I love that game. And it's a Gamigo game. Why can't Gamigo get bought by somebody? I don't know by who. I don't know who's decent. Yeah, that's the problem. You pay them an exposure. I mean, I wouldn't stream their stuff. I would just play it personally. No streaming. You know what would work? Atlas Reactor. Yeah, don't give them exposure. Yeah, yeah. You know, it'd be a cool crowdfunding campaign, guys, and I have thought about doing it just as a joke, just to put some big studios on notice. I'm gonna start a crowdfunding campaign so I can buy some of these studios. Just want to be like, yeah, we're doing a crowdfunding campaign because I'm going to buy your studio because you suck. And that's sad. Like, I don't think any of these game studio leaders have read Henry Ford. Just worry about the quality of your product and your profits will be insanely large. So let's just leave that at that. I do want to say, guys, look at these bad boys. Oh, Margaret Crone, why you hate me so? Oh, Margaret Crone, you dropped a siege flag on my wallet. I own everything in this picture. I own Tubby Kitty. I bought it all. I don't have, well, I do have an alpha and a beta key, but I didn't buy those this month. And I didn't buy the package. I just bought the individuals. But I bought everything in this picture, and my wife bought Tubby Kitty the hat and the robes. Margaret, stop. Margaret, you gotta stop. My wallet can't handle it. My wallet can't handle it. Is this lean manufacturing talk we just heard? Yeah, I got some books I gotta rebuy. I realized parts. I actually asked somebody where I used to work, and they told me what happened to my books. I was like, hey, did I leave my books in my office? And they're like, yeah, you gave them to your replacement. And I was like, oh, finally, it popped into my head. Shh, nobody talk. Not that you can. Finally, the name of the book popped into my head. Oh my God. I've been trying to, it's Leading Chain. Let me make sure I got that right. But now, change. There it is. The book is called Leading Change by John P. Cotter. It is a great book. It is 8-step problem. It's 8-step process for leading change. I need to get another copy of it because I don't have it. I don't have it on my shelf right now. Do you have a recommended reading list somewhere? You recommend stuff quite often. Would be cool to see it all in one place. I do, down below. I'm actually gonna, let me make a note on that. I gotta clean up my Amazon Blacksmith today before tomorrow. Update Amazon Blacksmith. I need to, because my one reading list is full. I'm gonna take off the stupid things. I'll just add the stupid things somewhere else. But yeah, I have professional development books in there. And just so you guys know, hold on, let me, before I speak out of place, let me just be sure, because I do have some books loaned out at the moment. Give me 1 second. Professional development. Yes, 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 yes. That one's downstairs. Yes, 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 yes. That one I don't know where that one. So that was probably in the educational stuff I gave away. And yes, and yes. So you guys know, underneath the professional development books, if you guys ever want to call me out and be like, have you read that book? Every book in the professional development section of my blacksmith, except for Lies My Teacher Told Me, because I gave away all my teaching books back in Kansas. Every single one of those books is back there. So if somebody says you didn't read that book, I have it. Will I stream until the development letter comes out? No, I will stream for my usual show. I'm going to add 30 minutes onto today's show, 30 minutes onto tomorrow's show, so that I can hit, guys, we're going to hit 1,000 hours tomorrow. We will hit 1,000 hours tomorrow. So that's kind of cool. That is really, really cool. I checked my my Twitch partnership application is still in, it's still pending. I will do a video on the creative director letter if it doesn't come out before I stop streaming. I do know Simon Sinek. I will say Simon Sinek is such a good motivational speaker, such a good speaker. He actually pissed me off when I first heard him, and I had to sit there and listen to him again at a mandatory professional development. I gave him a second chance, and yeah. I am going to tell you guys one cool thing I am going to try to get worked out. I'm going to try to figure out how to do this. I'm going to chop down my shows. I'm going to try to sit down with my community. I'm going to have like an AMA day. AMAA, ask me almost anything. But I really want to do some community shaping together. I want to make sure the times are right for the shows. I'm going to make sure the lengths are right. I may actually do some fun stuff. Right now, we're kind of just doing what we're doing because it's working. And I do want to change. I want to be innovative. I want to get some of the, I want to get like some of the You Don't Know Jack games. And I want to like play against, you know, my viewers. There are things I want to do, but I'm not used to doing them. Just like I've showed you guys a couple of times today. I'm trying to make this a Twitch camera overlay. Well, I'm doing pretty good other than the animation clicking and rolling. I gotta fix that. And I can fix that, but I don't know how to export that to an alpha channel. So there's a lot. I don't just spend my time, you know, twiddling thumbs. I'm always busy. I have a alert, the first of the alerts for the steampunk ready to go as well. But again, I can't export them out to a transparent layer. So if any of you know how to do that, or if you know exactly which program, like I'm old, I know I don't look it. I'm a little silver fox. I got to get a haircut. But if you guys know a good, easy to use program that I can use to do video work, I use Filmora. Don't laugh at me. I use it because it's easy. That's why I use it. If there's a real good easy program, or if there's an easy way to like, if there's like a program that I can just chop out a background, because I'm sure there's a plugin for it. I tried using the AI software. Unfortunately, because it's black, it pulls out everything. I'm all about finding solutions. I'm all about finding solutions, and you guys are the community. Hold up. That's funny. Somebody's like, you mean the owner? Do I use OBS? I do use OBS. I use OBS Studio. I find OBS Studio to work a little bit better than using, I mean, OBS Live works, OBS Live works as well as OBS. I like pure, I like simple, I like clean, I like neat. Most of my stuff is through Stream Elements. The only thing I don't have through Stream Elements right now is my charity thing, my charity alert. If anybody was to donate to OSD, it would come through Streamlabs because that's the only way I knew how to set that up. But yeah. Oh, let me write that down too. I'm gonna take a quick break here in a minute. But I gotta write down. Okay. I don't mind getting gray unless I'm not earning it. Yep. I noticed while I was on vacation, I'm starting to go gray on the top. So I think I think it's just gonna be time to accept that I'm old. And I'm also telling you, I don't do roller coasters very well anymore. Roller coasters kind of kill me. Anyway, let me set the desk for post break. And yes, I do own a sit stand desk. I recommend a sit stand desk to everybody. I recommend a sit. Move, buddy. You literally see the chair coming for you. I recommend a sit stand desk for everybody. Mine, unfortunately, are really expensive. This desk was $1,400. My one downstairs was $1,300. But if you can afford a sit stand desk, I totally recommend it. It's good for you. Bored, kitties. There it is. Sitting all day is bad. It caused me to almost get blood clots. I'll talk about that right after the break. I'm gonna take a quick break. Probably this is probably gonna be about a 3-minute one. I gotta run downstairs. I gotta run downstairs. I gotta get some teas. I gotta do some pieces, and I should have timed my break better, but now I've already committed to taking the break. I'm gonna miss Gizmo getting home from school. Anyways, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Enjoy the video that's up. This is the this is the hybrid combat. I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. I was pleasantly surprised. Down the I walked down the stairs and there was a gizmo. My daughter was home from school. I'm not quite up to speed on what time uh what time everything happens in my household at the moment. That was not 3 minutes. It might have been longer. Um if it was, I apologize. My daughter was downstairs. Damn, you scared the hell out of me. I forgot I had to stream up. I'm sorry. Yeah, my daughter was home. My daughter is so happy. Did you guys see the movie Man on Fire with Denzel Washington and I believe it's Dakota Fanning? Um, uh, where she needs a bodyguard to take her to and from school, and they find somebody, and they're like, "Well, he seems nice," and the father's like, "She loves school. She'd like Count Chocula or Count Dracula. I think it's Count Dracula if she took him back to school." Um, that's my daughter loves school. Is Gizmo like a Mogwai? Gizmo has the nickname of Gizmo from when she was a baby. My daughter was born 8 weeks premature. Literally, my wife called me, and she called me on a Friday, and she said, "We have a problem." And I said, "What's up?" And she's like, "I'm in the hospital." And I'm like, "For what?" She's like, "I came in for my weekly blood. My wife had preeclampsia." And my wife said, "Well, I'm here for my weekly checkup and they've admitted me." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm on my way." I called my boss and I said, "Yeah, peace, I'm out." And my boss was like, "What do you mean you're out?" I'm like, "My wife's in the hospital, man. I got to go. I either got to go and get my kids or I got to go and be there for my wife, but either way, I'm leaving." He's like, "Well, you didn't do the exercise pre-brief." I said, "Sir, all due respect, my wife's in the hospital. I don't know what's going on." I got up to the hospital. We were supposed to be doing an exercise. I was the installation deployment officer. We were supposed to be doing an exercise, and everyone's calling my BlackBerry hysterical because I'm not at this meeting. And I was like, "Okay, guys, here's what we're doing. We're adding an exercise inject. Pretend you can't get in touch with the IDO, but you know the tasker is coming. So do what a good military installation would do and figure it out." Well, we're doing an exercise. I said, "Yeah, and I'm adding an inject into it. I'm unavailable for a couple more hours. Let me find out what's going on with my family. You figure it out." And I get to the hospital and my wife said, "Doctor's on his way in." Talked to the doctor. The doctor said, "Yeah, the baby's coming." I said, "The baby's what?" "Yeah, the baby's coming within 48 hours. We're giving your wife steroids, gonna keep the baby in there for as long as we can, but she's got to come out." I said, "Isn't that a little early?" The doctor's like, "We are now we're playing with two lines, right? Do this. We're playing with two lines, and these lines are going to get to a point where once they cross, the baby's got to come out. We're going to try to keep the baby in there for as long as possible, but once your wife's stats go too low and once your wife's stats go too high and the baby stats go too low, baby's got to come out." So my wife, about 46 hours later, they said, "It's time." Baby came out. She was 8 weeks early. She's a small little thing. The hospital that saved her life had flown in a pediatric cardiologist from Boston because they said my daughter had a high chance of having an undeveloped heart. Um, and then I remember my daughter being born by C-section. There was a team of people taking care of my wife, and there was a whole team of people lined up against the wall, just standing there. And I was like, "What's going on with this?" The moment my daughter was born, my daughter was handed to the team of people. They let me look at her, and they said, "All right, we're gone." And I was like, "All right, well, my wife is currently filleted open like a fish. Let's get her sewn up first, and then I'll go find out about the little person." She spent a month in the NICU, a couple of weeks in the special needs nursery. When she came home, she couldn't get wet. She couldn't be exposed to sunlight. And I said, "What the hell is she? Gizmo?" Stuck ever since. My daughter had 4 pieces of medical equipment attached to her at all times. She had an oxygen monitor, a blood pressure monitor, a temperature monitor, and a nasal cannula for oxygen. She had a strap over her chest, which was taking her respiration and her heartbeat. She had an O2 sensor on her finger and her toe. And my wife wasn't, I was allowed to go visit my daughter in the NICU. My mother-in-law went with me to visit my daughter in the NICU. My wife wasn't allowed to see her because she's in the NICU. My wife's recovering from a C-section. And at about at the 24-hour mark, my wife was like, I'm about to declare war on your hospital. You're going to let me go see my daughter. And she went in and saw her daughter. But her nickname's Gizmo, and she likes it. She doesn't even like to be called by her real name. She just likes to be called Gizmo. So that's why I hate the military. My Master Chief wouldn't let my NCO go when his wife was in labor. He left anyways. Man, I will tell you, I hate most military dickheads. I hate most military dickheads. I take care of my people. I had a master sergeant who gave up a kidney to his brother. He was at 19 years when he gave up the kidney, and they tried to demote him and kick him out because he couldn't pass a PT test. And I said, the guy doesn't want to serve past 20. The guy's not going to make E8. The guy gave a kidney. The guy gave up a kidney to his brother. And we're going to kick him out of the military for that? Get fucked. I said to him, I said, this ain't happening. This ain't happening. That was a nice story. I was born premature. How is Nebula? Can you confirm to the public chat you got your gift card? I was born premature too, not to that extent, but I was born a month and a half early myself. Yeah. You know, the thing I'm happy about, I give a bunch of money to that hospital because they saved my daughter's life. The fact that we can save the lives of preemies is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, here we go. An Ash's question. Do you think, I did confirm it earlier, you must have missed the message, but yes, I did get it. See, there you go. Is Nebula got their gift card? One will be given. I did miss it. There was a lot going on. So, thank you. Do you think having a famous, infamous reputation in your server is going to be impactful? Yes. Yes, I do. Like, say you and your guild are planning on raiding a caravan, but you see a guy who has the top score in multiple dungeons in your server, or an ex-corrupted who took like 3 bounty hunters to take him down despite having massive corruption debuffs guarding the caravan. Do you think you'd back off and just wait for the next caravan, or risk getting your ass whooped by one of the top players in the server? So, number one, I don't back down from anybody. I don't give a shit if he's the best server, the best player on all the servers. I don't care if he's number 1 in the region. If I have my sights set on that caravan, I'm gonna figure out a way to take him down. The only way you get better, you learn nothing from your wins. You only learn from your losses. The thing my daughter, my teenager, struggles with. My teenager struggles with the fact that I ride her ass. She's got, and I know you're all going to be like, you're such a hard parent. My daughter has 5 A's and a B. And I read her the riot act. She's got an 88 in math. An 87 in math. And I wrote her the riot act. I looked at her daily homework assignments. I saw she had some F's, some C's. She got a B, C, and a D on quizzes. She had an A and a B on her tests. I wrote her the riot act, and she got pissed at me, and she's like, but I have a B. Yeah, you go to school to learn shit. If you could go to school and know everything, what the fuck would be the point of school? School isn't where you go to prove you know stuff. School is where you go to learn stuff. With that said, the best player on the server is the guy I'm going to go after 10 out of 10 times. Because him kicking my ass 10 out of 10 times is how I'm going to get better as a player. I'm not going to get better as a player. I will not get better as a player killing Johnny Nobody, who I've kicked his ass 97 times. I'm actually going to get complacent fighting Johnny Nobody for the 98th time. I've beaten his ass 97 out of 97 times. The 98th time, I'm not going to learn anything. Okay? Going after the guy who beats me repeatedly, that's where I learn. I used to drop into arenas as a healer just to frustrate people because I knew I was going to eventually lose, but I wanted to see how long. I wanted to see how long I could live for. And you know what the funny part was? I've got videos from Arcage where dropping into arenas as a cleric or a blood thrall, but a blood thrall built as a healer. I started winning. I started winning 75-80% of my matches because I figured out that data mitigation or that damage mitigation sheet I showed you earlier. So I figured that out, and then I was like, okay, here we go. Whoa. You pipe down. Is that too loud? A little? Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm still getting used to the Wavelink. I forgot the Wavelink, if any of you are content creators, get a Wave 3 microphone because the Wavelink software is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. But I forgot to adjust that. So I'm gonna do the browser at 50%. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna bump that down to 20% actually. So side. I have to put the side monitor as a button. I gotta remember to do that. Side monitor for Twitch. Okay. I do not play Arcage at all. So, here we go. Clerics. Dueling clerics. Yes, I'm still a clicker in these videos because my my hand was completely jacked up. They told me I was gonna lose my hand. But this is just disgusting. And most of these people are equal geared to me. But you'll see my life is in the upper left hand corner, and it's just not moving. Like he just like even his wombo combo, it just because I figured out how to beat people, then he tried to run away from me. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm still a clicker in these videos. I've gotten some use of my hands back. But all he's trying to do is that green circle, he's trying to get me out of it because as long as I'm standing in that, I'm regenerating life. There's very little you can do. So he's already burned through half his mana, and he's too close. He's got to get in close, and he can't. This is why I tell people it's not about winning, right? It's not about winning. It's about fighting. Like, hold on, let me back this up a second. You're gonna see I can't do another one. Use what you have around you. You're gonna see one of my heals is based on bouncing it off of another person. So I knew what I had around me, and this guy almost gets me. This guy almost gets me, and you're gonna see I'm gonna actually bounce my healing song off of a passerby right there. Bounced it off of him so that I could get the heal. Because you got to adapt. You got to adapt. You got to figure out. You got to figure out what you can do. So, you know, people were like, "This is unbelievably garbage," and I was like, "I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry you feel that way, but that's just the way it is." Yeah, bounce the healing. I bounced healing him off of somebody else because I got a bigger heal off of the rebound than I did if I self-cast it. I only get one little chirp. If I bounce it off of the other person, I get a bigger rebound. Let me see if I can grab a different one real quick, because that was duels. I thought I had one for arenas. Oh, probably. Duels. My arenas one. Oh no, my arena one. Oh. Oh yeah. And then like, never be that guy. Right? Never be the guy that talks that mad shit, right? So you don't want to be the guy. You don't want to be the guy that's talking absolutely mad shit. Oops. But you out gear score me, okay? You're rocking legendary weapons. I'm rocking legendary weapons, and you wanna talk shit. This is the best guy. This is the best guy in arena right here. This is supposedly the best player, and he's got me by several hundred skill score. I have no combat pots on. He's fully potted. He called me a salty bitch. But he's fully combat potted. And so this is the guy that came in there. This is the guy that went to school thinking he knows everything. And he can't. He can't get it done. And I'm just baiting him. I'm baiting him. See, I was baiting him. I burned him out of mana. I've burned him down to 1/3 of his mana. And he fucked up because he wasn't paying attention. He thought it was going to be an easy win. I'm still baiting him. There we go. And just he can't win. He can't beat me by attrition. And there he goes. He runs away. I didn't even have, you notice I had to open, I had to, I had to full pot, but I started the match without full pots. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going, buddy? You're supposed to be the best guy on the server. Where are you going? Why are you leaving? So this is where I tell people, this is the best guy. This is the best player. And he talked that mad shit. And look at him, he's hiding in stealth. He just can't get the job done. So that's why I tell people, don't have this negative attitude thinking you're gonna be don't have this. No, I want you to close. I want to see if I can get the other fun one. I have a fun video. Is this the fun video? Oh yeah. This is the fun video. And then I'll grab that question you just asked because that's a good one. There we go. Don't let the bastards bring you down. Even if you're a dirty clicker. Get the job done, man. All these people are shit talkers. All these people are shit talkers about clickers. This is why I tell people don't shit talk clickers. Because you shit talk clickers, right? You shit talk clickers. Look at that. I'm just. Oh, what do you do when I don't use the abilities the way you want me to? I'm not using the abilities the way you want. Oh, I killed you. I killed you. How did I kill you? I suck. I'm a clicker, right? I'm a clicker. I'm a dirty clicker. I'm automatically trash tier because I click. And this is after months and months of research. I was a clicker, but you got a proper mouse. I was a clicker, but now I got a proper hand. Boom. So don't shit talk people. But like clickers are generally worse. Sure, some can be better than non-clickers, but I don't think the top clicker could beat the non-top clicker. I just showed you. I beat the top non-clicker. He outgeared me. His class was better than mine. Better. You know. Oh, you don't have my music? Oh, yeah, because it only keys up. I'm still trying to mess with the I'm still trying to mess with Wavelink because the Wavelink all compiles through my mic, but my mic is triggered on voice activation for OBS. So, I'm waiting for the really cool one where the guy complains, "What AIDS is this?" But yeah, all these people, these were all the people who shit talked me because I was a clicker, because I was a healer. And don't ever let people don't ever let people tell you that you can't fight just because you're a healer. Don't get shit talked. Don't get shit talked, especially when you're the guy who drops into arena fully potted. This guy knows. This guy right here is like, I don't want none of this. He's gonna try to avoid me. All he's gonna do is sleep me. He doesn't realize I'm gonna wear him down through attrition. I've already got him at what, 90%? He's gonna try. Oh, we almost get. Oh no, you didn't get me. Sorry. So, you know, it's okay to shit talk dagger spells though. Yeah, you can shit talk dagger spells. And occasionally you gotta let your hit points go down, healers. You gotta draw them in. Yep, there you go. Run away. Run away. I'm just showing off. I'm showing the people who this is how they think. They think that this is top tier gameplay. I'm gonna. Oh, your combo. Oh, you can't get it done. It's like being in bed with a hot chick and you can't get it up. You had the opportunity. I even came out of my. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm still beating you by attrition. You're almost out of mana. Oh, and I got you. What are you doing? You're standing in my circle. Get out of my circle. Doesn't heal you. My circle doesn't. This is my circle. Oh, boom. Oh, I'll even come out of the circle for you. No problem. Oh, you're almost out of mana. You're almost out of mana. But you see what I'm saying? All these guys are running this shit tier build so that they can. What type of cancer is this? See? Don't ever give up. Doesn't matter if you're a clicker. Don't listen to people's bullshit. You get in there. You know. You get in there and you do your thing, right? Don't listen to people. Don't let people shit talk you because you're a clicker. Don't let people shit talk you because don't let people shit talk you because you're a clicker. Don't let people shit talk you because you're running a healer in arena. All those guys I started all those guys I started dropping in. There seems to be way less skills in Arcade than WoW. Clickers would have a hell of a time in WoW. Yeah, I was a clicker in WoW too. Sure, then I could be saying I'm better. Sure, then I'd saying you could be better if you were a non-clicker. You know what? The trick to that is you learn. How does somebody with one hand learn to be a gamer? They just learn. How does somebody with one eye learn to be a gamer? They just learn. How does somebody who's deaf learn to be a competitive gamer? They just learn. I learned after I lost the use of my left hand, and they told me at one point, I'm going to lose my left hand. I remember being in the doctor's office. They told me I'm going to lose my hand. And I said to him, I said, no one's taking my hand today. We haven't done enough. We haven't done enough to try to save this hand. We're not taking this hand off today. It turns out I didn't need my hand to come off. I actually have, I needed a subacromial decompression in my arm, and I have thoracic outlet syndrome. So I just need to make sure that several times of the day I rotate my shoulder and make sure, you know, a lot of times you guys will see me do this, or I'll do this. I'll put my arm up. When I go on break, I go like, I like, you know, wing it out. So what's wrong with the music? I need to remap. I'm still not 100% lined up with the mic, in Wavelink. Wavelink still sends the music through, I still send the music from my browser through my mic, all bundled up in the stream output. I need to pull Google out, and Google needs to be a capture device as a source in OBS. That way you guys hear the music, because when I stop talking, the mic snaps closed. And if the mic snaps closed in OBS, then even if there's music playing, it can't pipe through. But it's still better than Banana Meter. So, do you think shit talking someone before 1v1 to try to tilt them and decrease their performance is a viable, acceptable thing to do? Yes, I do. I think shit talking people before a 1v1 to try and tilt them and decrease their performance is definitely a viable thing to do. I don't get baited or upset over a video game. So it's not going to work for me. I am the operative from Firefly. Mel Reynolds cannot make me angry. You cannot make me angry. It's a video game. Did Arcade have a spell sword class like the one from Cabal Online, Vindicus, Final Fantasy's Red Mage, where they utilize sword in one hand and casting in the other? Kinda, sorta, not exactly. There was, for a while, Dagger Spell. You could do Dagger Spell. No, not Dagger Spell. You could do Battle Rage plus Sorcery. The problem is the way Final Fantasy's stats were lined up, the way the way Arcage's stats were lined up, it didn't make sense to split between two primary damage types. It didn't really make sense to split between melee damage and magic damage, because once we could do stat point reallocation, you wanted to put all of your stats into your primary damage type, because I wish Warhead was here, but he'll tell you Arcade got fucked when they started doing percentage critical damage, percentage increases, because multiplicative damage is brutal. Multiplicative damage is brutal because there's no cap to it. Healing can also be multiplicative, but the cap to healing is, unless you have a overheal shield class, if I can heal you for 30,000 health, but you only have 20,000 health in your health pool, that extra 10,000 is wasted. Whereas damage output, like there was a guy who used to be able to drop 70,000 damage on people. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage for one ability. That is a whole lot of damage for one ability. So that's one thing I am hoping Ashes of Creation does keep an eye on. I'm hoping that they have very specific numbers for when the total top numbers, the total cap numbers. I don't want them to see where you get just completely obliterated with damage, because then it shouldn't be a game of nuclear weapons. Gonzo, thank you for the subscription with Prime. That must have been when I was out of the room or I didn't hear it. I do appreciate that. That was one thing Path of Exile was good for, teaching about multiplicative and additive damage. I also think EVE Online, I know a lot of you haven't played EVE Online, but EVE Online has the absolute best defensive mitigation. So EVE Online works something like this. If your base ship has a 50% thermal damage reduction to shields, and you add a 50% damage reduction module to your ship, you don't go to 100% damage reduction. Your base shields are 50. When you add a 50, you actually only add 25 because it's 50% of the remaining number. So even if you add two 50% modules on, so you're at a base 50, you add another 50, so you add 25, and now you add another 50, so what you actually added was 12.5, so now you're at 87.5 thermal reduction. Now, it is possible in EVE Online to get unbelievably tanky ships, but after the first year, there was no way to get over 100%, because you can never get over 100% if every module you add only adds the difference between where you're currently at and 100. Well, its percentage of where you're currently at in 100. So, somebody beat up Steven and make him drop this letter. Where you at, Steven? Steven, you're on Discord and your name is green. Where you at? I actually told Steven when he dropped the letter if he wanted to come on the show, I'd be live. He could do it. You know, good times. Good times indeed. So, Steven sent me the letter. I highly doubt that. He usually waits till the last minute. I'm actually really surprised. I'm really surprised marketing-wise that they're dropping the letter on a Friday. Ember Tech, I do sometimes believe you. I'm actually really surprised they're dropping the letter on a Friday. I'm gonna say I wouldn't drop the letter on a Friday because you're gonna miss they're gonna miss the weekend push, the weekend media push. In there's a big thing to be said about understanding media cycles, because you want to capture as many media cycles as you can on good news, especially when it's all low threat good news. He reads the Discord and laughs at us. In Germany, it's already 10 p.m. and no letter. True, but also remember, they're a West Coast American company. Isn't Friday the day you release something if you want the story to die? Yes. Yes. There is a big thing with the media guys. If you guys ever get into career fields where you want to control bad news, you either control the media cycle or you lose control of the next 10 media cycles. Media cycles are a 24-hour period between the 5 o'clock news on one day and the 5 o'clock news on the next day. It's kind of an antiquated methodology now that we have 24-hour news systems. Like you can get your news any time of day because there's news on demand. It's instant gratification. If you're looking for a news story, you can find it. Guys, if you remember, and this is a big thing for me, when you're in school, a lot of the shit that you're learning is still antiquated and outdated, okay? We don't really do a good job of adapting the education system to the modern changes because the modern changes change so much. Everybody is always in the process of updating when the next update happens. So with that said, remember guys, there was a time in the world where normal television went off the air at 10 o'clock at night or at 11 o'clock at night or midnight, depending on where you were. Like ABC went off the air at midnight. It was like The Tonight Show, The Late Show, and then the national anthem and static until 6 a.m. when the national anthem played and the morning news came on, or if it was the kids channel, or if it was Channel 9, it was Bozo the Clown. I'm not making this shit up. You can look it up. Regular TV channels used to go off the air. So you wanted to make sure that if you wanted to bury a news story, you tried to push that news story out on Friday, and then nobody gave a shit on it about Saturday. So, the good old days. The thing is, I'm not trying to shit on Margaret here. I don't want you guys to interpret it as I'm shitting on Margaret. What I am saying is, Margaret's got a very difficult job. Margaret's got a very, 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 very difficult job because Margaret's trying to do media and advertising and hype building for nothing, for promises and an empty box. Margaret has one of the most difficult types of jobs. She inherited a lot of statements that she didn't make, she didn't control, she didn't script, she didn't influence. If people say to me all the time, why isn't Intrepid Studios doing more on their marketing hype, their marketing push? For what reason? What reason what is the reason right now to do any hype? You guys know ROI, return on investment. ROI is an important thing to think about in all facets of your life. If you're selling your house, and you never want to put money into your house when you're selling it, except if I put $1 into my house, can I get $1.30 back? If I spend $10,000 on putting a new roof on my house, can I list my house for $15,000 more than I'm thinking? If I rip up the carpet and put in hardwood floors, can I get $25,000 more for my house? Where is the threshold of how much money can I put in and how high can I raise this price? And once I get to I'm putting in $1, but I'm only getting 90 cents back, you stop putting in the $1. Intrepid's not doing any marketing or any advertising right now because what do they have to sell? They don't have Alpha One to sell. Now, I know I torqued people off, and as you guys can figure out, I don't give a shit. I did a video on Alpha One sales. I did it on Wednesday. Somewhere along the line, people missed the whole point of the video where I said, I'm not against this. I said, here's the good, here's the bad, here's the dangerous. So no, the letter hasn't been released yet. We're staring at it. We're waiting. I should just keep streaming because they won't release the letter while I'm live. It's a big conspiracy. They fear us, guys. They don't fear us. They don't give a shit. 192 people. We're all important to ourselves, but they're like, whatever, Jay's live, whatever. But the big thing is there's no point in putting in advertising dollars because they don't have Alpha One to sell. I think while we're still alive. No, while we're still live on the show. At first I thought I had put alive and I wasn't trying to be insulting. But I want them to sell Alpha One. I just want Steven to do a fireside chat. I think Steven should legitimately do another argument. Steven should do another interview with me, specifically so that it doesn't seem like he's doing a bullshit PR piece. It literally shouldn't be any questions about the game. Steven and I should just do like a 10-minute interview about the Alpha One thing where he has a chance to see the video I've done now, see his response that he gave on the Discord and realize maybe that wasn't the best course of action. Maybe before I answered, I should have rolled up all of the facts. See, my concern with Intrepid isn't that they're not good people. My concern isn't, if they weren't good people, guys, I wouldn't be wasting my time building a website with Zetrix, making YouTube videos, like investing hundreds of dollars in new emotes and trying to come up with panels and props and stuff. So I'm all in. I'm all in. I think Steven and I should do an interview just so that he could, I won't ask him a single question about the game. I'll ask him a bunch of questions about himself and his growth. But what I want is I want you know, player to player, pimp to pimp. I want answers. I don't want public relations bullshit. I want you to tell me, yeah, we're reopening Alpha 1 sales because we're nowhere near launch. We're nowhere near launch. When we stopped selling Alpha 1 in 2018, we thought that we were 12 months or 14 months from launch or 16 months from launch. I want them to say, due to the curvature of the Earth, because the Earth is a fucking globe. Due to the curvature of the Earth, guys, you can't even see launch from here. It's past the 6 degrees of rotation of the planet. We got a long way to go. I have no problem. I have no problem with there being 90 miles of bad road to go down to get to launch. I have zero. You guys are all here. You're with me. We're in it together. Okay. We're in it together. But don't keep me in the dark about where launch is. If you need to sell Alpha 1 because, and I have no problem with him coming on and say, you know, Jay, I told you in 2019 during that interview, I wanted to raise the size of the staff from 100 people to 150 people. Because I want to raise it up to 150 people, I need more money. I have enough money to support the project through to the completion with 100 contractors and 100 staff, but I want to go up to 150 people so we can get done mo fasta. And I'll be like, okay, so you want to get done mo fasta, so you want more people, so you need more money to have more people. I'm totally cool with that. But lay it out for us. By the way, I will say, guys, I haven't shamelessly shilled all show. If some of you are new and you haven't signed up for Ashes of Creation yet, I've just dropped my referral link in the chat. There's a big gold icon underneath the fold. If you guys haven't signed up for Ashes of Creation, don't delay. Sign up today. I do get a kickback. It also lets me know if I'm reaching new people. All of that money goes to my giveaways. Actually, all of that money goes to pay bills. And then when I don't have those bills to pay, I can do money, do giveaways. But, oh, you guys are so close. 92% for the birthday box. I think you guys can do it less than 1 month late. That stuff in here. Oh, I can hear it. Oh, there's something in here. There's definitely something in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. So. Hold on. Let me tell this guy I'm streaming. I just don't want him to think he's getting like a one-word answer. Oh, the producer wants in. The producer wants in. Let me go get the producer. By the way, while I'm getting the producer, there's the new emotes. As you can see, the producers were happy. The producers were happy with their emotes. You come in like this is the only time of the week you're allowed in here. You make them think I keep you locked out all the time. I only have the door shut while I'm streaming. Oh, you want your polar bear? Here, you want your polar bear stand? Here you go. So, we will open it by his next birthday. No, it'll be open probably. That'll be open probably by the end of the month. End of the month. By the way, guys, where am I at on my list? Stuff I'm talking about. We've talked about the new emotes. Oh yeah, Frostpaw. There's one more for you. There's one that cat one in the bottom middle, Frost. You'll get that one as soon as it's approved by Twitch. As soon as that one's approved by Twitch, you'll have that one too. I do apologize to you guys. Anybody that's donated 1,000 bits or more, I left one of your emote slots empty. So I apologize for that. If there was an emote slot for 100-bit donations, I would do that, but there's simply not. So that's taken care of. We talked about that. The new lights will be here. You guys, if you haven't been here today, I do want to say, once we figure this out, this is going to be, I'm doing a steampunk theme. That's going to be expensive. Can you ask about the armor? Well, why the armor if you're cleric most of the time? What about the armor? You're a cleric most of the time. Are those blood diamonds? No, these are not blood diamonds. Although, why? Oh, why this particular emote armor? Because that is what I wore in Ashes of Creation, or not Ashes of Creation. This is what I wore in Arcade. Where's Corner Chibi? The hell is Corner Chibi not in there? Image. This is my armor from ArcAge. It kind of became the staple product of my brand. So yeah. What's my highest viewer count? 500 and something, I think, is the highest I have ever hit. I will tell you in 1 second. That's a fair question. The highest I have ever had, 536. I have had 536 here. Not Hostile. That is the Inquisitor's robes. Steampunk theme. Yep. I am looking to get a steampunk theme for my show, and then a classroom theme for my show. By the way, guys, I told you if my stream ever goes out randomly, it's because my PC is dying. I need to buy a new PC. My office must want my $6,000 PC. Because I'm going big or I'm going home. I'm putting a 3090 in it. I'm going to be able to... The next computer I buy for the office is it. I should be able to go forever with that. I will sticky my cleric in plate. You're probably going to end up putting your... cleric in medium because you get a passive bonus for being in medium. Creative director's letter. We're hoping it drops. And that's it. That's everything. Oh, games. Age of Empires 3, I need to take another look at. Oh, and like I said, I do owe you guys an apology. I did win the quiz, the wiki 3rd anniversary. I did win I got #1 on the quiz because you guys deserve nothing less than a content creator who gets #1. But I did get 3 wrong. So absolutely love steampunk stuff. Really wish there was an MMORPG steampunk game I could play. Elion is now it's steampunk flavored. 3090 SLI for the flex. You know what, guys? I will SLI 3090 my machine, my new streaming machine, if you all pay for it. Cause I'm not paying for that. That is too much. That is absolutely too much. Oh no, guys, direct quote from Steven. He already delayed that. It's supposed to be coming out. The 3090 is worth the money as a content creator, not as a gamer. If you're a gamer, you do not... Guys, listen to me here. Pay attention. Focus. This guy up here. I'm up here. Nose. Up here. If you're a gamer, you barely need a 3070. You probably don't even need a 3080. The only reason why I would do a 3090 is because the amount of resources it takes when I start editing in 4K video footage, because that's we're right around the corner for 4K video footage. So, in fact, my my setup is all set up for 4K, except my graphics card. My monitors are all set up for 2K. I'm gonna be recording in 4K. We're like what, 2 years maybe away from 4K YouTube videos. So yeah, that's why I'm doing a 3090. Once they figured out the problem with the software, rendering my videos using my GPU instead of my CPU, pretty good, pretty good. But most of you don't need more than a 3070, 3080 at the tops. Because, and we can argue, and I'm more than happy to argue. It's like the guy that argued with me on my YouTube comments. Some people decide to get pissy, and I say to them that they like jump on a comment that I make. I said on my stream like a week ago, I said, if you have a 60 Hz monitor, you shouldn't have your frames per second uncapped. If you have a 60 Hz monitor, your monitor can only refresh 60 frames per second. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't uncap it a little higher. I'm not saying uncap it at like 144 frames per second, because you're going to get nothing. Oh, you almost had me. I just got my feet back on the board. You almost had me. But I said, if you have a 60 Hz monitor, like 90 maybe 100, but cap your frames per second at like 90 or 100. You're not getting anything other than that. I said it helps with a little smoothing. It helps with a little of the refresh. The guy goes fucking off on me like I'm an idiot that I don't know what I'm talking about. And I was like, yeah, you know, we can agree to disagree because there's all these articles. I don't know who the fuck you are on a YouTube comment, but I do know the people who I read who all say that uncapping your or not capping your frames per second at your refresh rate, but slightly higher, does provide some benefits. Like, if you're gonna go postal on somebody's YouTube comments, at least know what the fuck you're talking about and provide that person links and citations. I have 144 hertz, 1080p monitor, and until I can play every game at ultra at 144 hertz smoothly, then the cards aren't good enough for me. You should be able to play every game at 144 hertz. Well, first of all, hold up. I'm just going to ask. 144 hertz at 1080p. You should be fine. The reason capping the frame rate higher than your screen is because this improves input lag for most titles. Yes. Yes. Exactly. That was my thing, Planet. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't like on my well, all of my screens are 144 now. My wife is amazing. She let me spend a whole bunch of money on this office setup. These are 144 hertz monitors. But if I was playing something on this little cheapie over here, it's a 60 hertz monitor, but I wouldn't cap it at 60. I would cap it at maybe 90. I'd play around with it. But I'd probably cap it at 90 for exactly what you said. There's reasons why capping it a little higher than your refresh rate helps. And the person's like, you should never do it. And I'm like, well, all these other fucking professionals say I should. And you're a guy on YouTube comments. Why are you so hostile at me? Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me, lady? I'm just a horse. I heard the 3080 was causing games to break and crash, and all their advertising was blowing it out of proportion, and it was only 5% stronger than the 2080. I'm going to punt that question because I've heard a lot of things about the 3080, but I haven't heard 5% stronger, so I can't give you like citations. You do realize that 1080p is more CPU dependent than GPU. Once you upgrade to 1440p is when it begins to become more GPU dependent. Yeah, I assume you're talking to the other guy because I kind of did understand that because I got a whole lot better performance when I switched. So yeah, my I think that's why my cube is so like, what the fuck are you doing? My cube is like, you said you were never gonna play above 1080 and you are. Why are you doing this to me? My computer's like, you said you would never. Guys, I said I was never going to play in a resolution more than 1080. And I switched to I switched to 1440 and it's nice. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. Like I fucked up my OBS like hardcore with cheese. But I've got that all worked out now. So are any of you graphic artists? Since I've got like 200 of you here, do I have any graphic artists in the house? Because if we do, I want to hire you. I want to hire you. I don't want to hire some random person on Fiverr. I want to, I'm definitely not working on your stream punk design. Bachelor's in art. If any of you are, seriously, if any of you are artists, go to that Discord. That's me. I'm Jalan hashtag 0001. Oh, that's actually in the bottom of the screen. Look at that. I put that there. Let's talk. Because I'm willing to pay. I'm willing to pay people when they work for me. It's just a matter of I don't want to pay a Fiverr artist for the steampunk work because I want to be able to see it as it goes. And a lot of Fiverr artists, like this dude, the dude that does, and if you guys are ever looking for that's the tree thing. If you guys are ever looking for emotes, let me know. If you guys are ever looking for emotes and you like this style, I will give you, I will give you my artist name. He's amazing. Let me tell you the story about my artist real quick. I sent in the request for these emotes at about 10:30 at night. My time. My time. 10:30 at night. It was, I don't know what time it was for him. I got up at 6 in the morning and it was done. And top row, middle, and right, and bottom row, the first one. I had, out of 18 emotes the guy has done for me, I've only had to ask for 3 changes, and there are 3 changes on this one. And he literally, the dude is the friendliest guy ever. He literally had the changes. I put the changes in. He responded to my change request in like 10 minutes. He had all the changes done. I'm stoked as hell because he captured the essence of my cats. Can I show you off? I want them to see that he got, can I up? So this is the cat, right? This is the cat that's on my head. Can you, up here, hey. Up here, hey, follow the finger. Show them your face. This is the cat in question. He captured the essence. Come on, you being a shy boy. Come on. This is the cat that's on my head. Did he not capture the? Stop it. You're just being shy. Did he not capture the essence? You're gonna bite me? Yeah, he captured the essence of the cat. So I was like ecstatic. Like, kind of leave now. Oh, you got shown off too much. You want to leave? I have 2 more cats that will get emotes later on. 2 more cats will get emotes. But yeah, I mean, my artist is amazing. So if you guys ever need emotes, and if you want an artist like, if you guys want an artist like the one that did the corner chibi, somebody did the chibi originally for me, and then they no longer, like, I talked to them and I was like, we're gonna do an upgrade. They're like, I don't do that style, and I said, okay, well, I will share that with you as well. This is just how much you feed him in the basement. No, he's not my artist. He's the one I use. First step is if you're looking for Fiverr, that's my referral link on Fiverr. If you've never signed up for Fiverr, it's free to sign up. You get a discount on your first purchase. I get a kickback. I tell you guys, I get kickbacks, generate free money. But I can give you the name of my artist as well. The guy who did this, fucking amazing. He actually talked to me several times about what I wanted. Let me grab one other image, because as you guys know, a member of my community did the original image. Where is it? Do I not have? I'm gonna use this one because I don't have the other one. But this was Chibi when Chibi was new, and then the new artist kind of took Chibi for a drive and kind of fixed him up. But yeah, I can give you that guy too. If you're looking for that, he'll do whatever you want. You just tell him what you're looking for. So I need to get my art animated someday. I do need to get my art animated as well. So you got to make your ashes look like a chibi, right? It just, I mean, it took off. It wasn't necessarily what I was gonna do, but I mean, Chibi's already on coffee cups, t-shirts. You know, the guy'll do what you want. I see your stuff, Raven. I will talk to you after the show. Chibi's going far in life, man. Yeah, Chibi's getting an upgrade. Ready? This was Chibi when he started. I mean, what a rough life Chibi had. He didn't have hands, feet, a body, or a nose. I mean, he definitely is coming up in the world. He's got a nose now. Nose. Let's see. Got a nose. Oh, you said it too. Let's see. I heard Indian soap opera producers don't pay their editors with money. They lock their editors in a room with a bunch of drugs and let them finish their work. Funny. I wonder if that's how Steven is doing it. Steven is just Steven is just keeping them all locked in at the studio. He feeds them. I will say this, man. One thing that impresses the shit out of me about Steven, it's little things like this. Steven buys lunch for the studio. Okay, that's huge in my book, because that's not little. That's like you care. That's like you giving a shit about your people. Like, I used to do the best I could. I used to go get donuts for my guys, breakfast burritos for my guys. My one flight was all shocked. One morning I walked in and I said to some of my senior NCOs, I said, "What we got going on this morning?" And they said, "Not much." I said, "Here's a bunch of money. Go get everybody who wants one a breakfast burrito." And they're like, "You have a 55-person flight. That's going to be expensive." And I'm like, "Yes, I understand." The one guy was like, they're $8 burritos. I was like, "Do I look like I'm concerned? I want them to know that I give a shit about them. I want my people to know that I give a shit about them." And so they went and did it. And then it was funny because it kind of became a standard thing. Like, every week everybody would throw a couple of bucks in, we'd get a pool of money going. I mean, I think there's something really cool about sitting down when you're not working. I generally didn't sit down too often with my people, because you got to maintain that that distancing between professionalism. But I told the guys all the time, I said, I take care of my people. It was weird. One Thanksgiving, our base didn't shut down. We had flying ops over Thanksgiving. And I brought food up to the guys at the base. And they were like, "Who does this?" And I was like, "Good leaders do this." I'm not asking you, like, I never said that bullshit. Like, I'm asking you to work on Thanksgiving. So I'm not asking you to work on Thanksgiving, right? I'm not asking, first of all. It only sounds like I'm asking. When I tell you 6 of you drew the short end of the stick and you got to work on Thanksgiving, I'm not asking. Let's be honest, I'm fucking telling you. It only sounds like I'm asking, but at the end of the day, we're a military operation. We have flying ops. You have to work. I'm not asking. But that doesn't mean because you have to miss dinner with your family. Like, I told him, I said, if your families want to come up here and sit with you, just let me know you're doing that. I don't care if your families come up. I don't care if you guys lay out a table. I don't care if you guys do like a modified Thanksgiving here. I don't mind if you do that. Just let me know what's going on so I can give you top cover. But no, I went in, I brought them food and pie. They were mad I didn't bring them beer, but I can do that. Coming from someone that worked a lot of shift work, when leadership goes out of the way to do something like that, even if it's just breakfast donuts or maybe ordering a pizza for the shift once a month, it's noticed and it means a lot. Yeah. Like, most people don't leave jobs because of money. Most people leave jobs because of treatment. So I want to have a chef that does that to us too, and it's a great tool to socialize the team. You know what? I want to have the Paradox Gaming Network headquarters building where we hang out, and I want to be like the next Google, but I don't have anything useful that I can provide the world. Just me, just this face, just this brain. If I was making a couple of $100,000 a month, we'd have employees. I'd have an editor. I wouldn't be having these graphics problems because I'd be like, all right, guys, I would literally pick up the GoPro and I'd be like, all right, guys, let's go mobile. We're going down the hall. We're going down the hall and we're going to see how it would go something. It would go something like this. Oh, cool. I got your PMs. I will talk to you after the show. It would go something like this. It'd be like, all right, guys, we're walking down the hall. I wonder how this is going. We just walk into the guy's office. Be like, what's going on? Be like, hey, you want to tell people who you are? Be like, yeah, I'm your graphics artist. Cool. Let's go next door and see how the editor's coming. I like cake, but I like pie, and I like cookies too. That's kind of why I'm fat. I'm fat because I like cake and cheesecake and pie. The pie is not a lie. Neither are the calories. The issues, we have to go to Illinois. Actually, Tamir and I decided we're not staying. Tamir and I decided we're not staying in Illinois. We decided we're not staying in Illinois yesterday. We went for our walk, and it was cold as fuck already. So with that kind of openness to growth, what are bigger ideas you'd like to execute? Just go wild for a second. Hey, Planet, I want to take a minute to give you an answer to that, but I'm going to go dehydrate. So I will be back in a minute. All trainees will drink 1/2 to 3/4 of a canteen per hour, not to exceed 12 canteens per day. All trainees will drink 3 non-carbonated, non-caffeinated beverages with each and every meal. Yeah, that's why I have to piss every hour. Thanks, Sergeant. Anybody else from basic training, especially Air Force basic training? You just got used to peeing on the hour because you were afraid to get screamed at by your TI. I gotta go pee. Why the fuck didn't you go pee 20 minutes ago when we had a break? Because I didn't have to go 20 minutes ago. You will go on the hour, Airman. Yes, Sergeant. Smoke him if you got him. So with that kind of openness to growth, what are your bigger ideas you'd like to execute? Just go wild for a second. I would love to get set up in a way where I had an on-staff video editor, audio engineer, and a couple of graphics designers. I would love to make Twitch partner. I would love to be making enough money on my channel that my 10 to 12 people on my Twitch team don't need to worry about making any money to do their panels. Obviously, I would own their panels, but as long as they were on the Twitch team, I would get panels made for everybody. Like Frostpaw, he's got an amazing set of art for his channel. I want everybody that wants to try to turn streaming into a business or YouTubing into a business to not have to worry about how do I make my stuff look good. I want to help them with the look good, the sound good, the visual, the audio. I would love to get large enough that I can partner with Elgato and Corsair and Uplift Desks and Drink Arizona, because I want to be on the side of an Arnold Palmer. And I would, I want to be able to be like, I want to be in a position where I can just be wandering around through streams, not necessarily just Ash's streams, but I want to be able to like just be wandering around Twitch and find a streamer who's really, really good, who's just not making it, and be like, hey, let's talk. Here's a contract. I'm going to upgrade your gear, your studio, your art, everything. Here's your NDA. You can't talk about it. And then we're going to just launch you and panel you off one day. And holy shit, the guy comes back. I think there are a lot of people with fantastic personalities that just don't have the infrastructure. They don't have a mentor. They don't have a coach. Frost, plug your ears because I hate when you're right. I actually love streaming more than I like making YouTube content. I hate video editing. It's not that I hate video editing. It's that I'm not good at it. I'm good at making the content, but there are people out there that could make the videos better. I just want to record the segment and I want to ship it off to somebody. I want to ship it off to a department that makes the thumbnail, that does the description, that does all those bits and pieces. I like just getting on here with the microphone and the camera and just talking to you guys for 4 hours a day. you know, but there are people out there who absolutely love editing. They love editing. And I want to be able to be like, hey man, quit your day job. Because this is like, I want to be able to say, we're making 60, 70, 80, $100,000 a month. Here's your salary. Here's your monthly salary. Your whole job is to edit the videos. What's that thing moving behind my head? I gotcha. I got another person. Oh, I fucked with some people the first day. But yeah, that's a Halloween decoration. It blends in with the chair, doesn't it? It scares the shit out of you, doesn't it? You don't, if you haven't seen me call the attention to it. And when the fan is on, he spins. But yeah, I got another person. You thought my chair was just super wobbly, yeah. Especially now, because with the fan on, he turns around, so I know I can move around a little bit. It's just like, look at Jack in the back corner now with the Ghostbuster sign. And then I move him a little bit. Get the Joker. I gotta go this way. Like, yeah. Oh, I got another one. Good. That makes me happy. The fact that I got you makes me happy. You know what, Steven? You're probably here, or you got one of your spies here. I'm not going offline at 4, Steven. You're gonna give me that letter. You're gonna give me that letter, Steven. Give me the letter. Give me the letter. Anyone stalking Discord, need my ashes fixed? Yeah, I have Discord up on the side. I have Discord up on the side. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be busy for the next 48 hours. I got a video to get made on Jalan On. That one's gonna take me some time. I'm gonna start working on that tonight. Somebody asked me about my tooth. Man, fuck teeth. Honestly, fuck teeth. My tooth decided to stop acting up, which is good, because they were gonna root canal 12, and what is it, an endodontist? He didn't agree with the general dentist's opinion, so they didn't do 12. He thinks it's 13. I'm starting to be in a little bit more pain again. I'm not ashamed to share this. I told you guys I was addicted to narcotic painkillers for about 10 years. Any of my military brethren will know. They do vitamin N, or vitamin M, vitamin N, and vitamin P. First, they start loading you up with Motrin, and when Motrin doesn't work, they give you naproxen, and then when naproxen doesn't work, they just give you Percocet. Because you can still, I don't understand this mentality, but you can do your job while you're high on Percocet. As long as your job doesn't involve driving, you can show up to work high as fuck on Percocet and still do your job. Well, I got addicted to Percocet, and then I was taking Vicodin, and then I was getting pain injections, and I was basically, I wish I had a picture, but I had a file box. I showed it to my fellow officers one time. It was literally just a fucking box of pills. I had muscle relaxants. I had like 5 different painkillers. I got addicted to narcotic painkillers. They put me on codeine for my tooth. I looked at my wife the other day. I said, I said, take away my painkillers. Take away my painkillers. And now that I've been off the painkillers for a couple of days, the tooth is hurting again. No offense, can we stay on topic? No, that's what my show does. My show is not like everybody else's show. My show, we're gonna bebop around. Somebody asked me a question, so we're gonna get to that question. But yeah, so my tooth, my tooth is killing me. I think I'm just gonna have 13 root canaled. I think I'm just gonna have 13 root canaled, and then crowned. I think I'm gonna trust the endodontist that he's right, and that it's 13, not 12. But yeah, I'm on day 3 without 2 without painkillers again. So yeah, somebody asked me about my tooth. So we're on that. How's the little buddy? They found out little buddy doesn't have a UTI. Little buddy, the little gray cat, had bacteria and is in his urine, but that's not what's causing the bleeding. He's got bladder inflammation from stress. What the fuck my cat has to be stressed about, I have no idea. So, we parkour from subject to subject. That is true. We are waiting on the letter. Would an x-ray definitively show which tooth needs a root canal? You would think, and one x-ray shows an abscess on 12, and one shows a no abscess. So I asked them seriously, could antibiotics have fixed the problem? And he said, usually not, but you know, if you want to tell Jalan what to talk about, spend 10K points and we'll talk about you want. Yeah, exactly. You got 10K Paradox points, I will talk about your topic for 10 minutes. Oh, I see Reluctant Raven just dropped that into the Discord. That was funny. 2020 has been a rough year for pets too. Did you know, 46 Nation, that they did a study and it was probably funded by the government, which is why we don't have money for food for poor people. They did a study on pets, and household pets are under stress because their owners aren't leaving. Like, pets had spent years with their owners leaving and going to a job. And now those owners stay home all day and the pets are like, no, go away. This is my house. Oh, it's Bustin. Bustin, man, I gotta tell you, you are funny as fuck. I can't. Bustin is a streamer. Bustin's got a really, really sad story about his Twitch career, which I studied your kind of like your Twitch faux pas. And I mean, it's a learning experience. Always make sure that you know what you're signing. But Bustin's stream is hilarious as fuck. Bustin, I was watching you play League, and I played League. I've played one game of League in my entire life. I installed it. I played one game. I got told to put my hands in a blender, and I stopped. I uninstalled. I literally played one game of League. I uninstalled it. But I watched you play, and I was watching you play, and I was like, I have no idea what the hell you're doing. Like, he's good, except when he's not. Well, the one match, he was just like, okay, this sucks. And then the way Bustin doesn't give a shit. He talks so much shit in chat, and people think he's being serious. He's just fucking with people. I think people need to see him stream. Like, dude, you just had me rolling the other night. I was taking a break. I was taking a break, and you said I don't know what ability. You did this ability to me. Who does that? Who does that? It's like, this is classic. Should have played Dota 2. We too are just as toxic, but we have enough self-awareness to be humorous about it. I think I did play Dota 2. I liked Dota 2, and I liked Han, but nobody told me to put my hands in a blender. So, what am I wearing around my neck? This is actually a Bose wearable sound collar. If you scroll down below the Twitch, there is, oh, Bustin subscribed. Thank you, Bustin. If you scroll down below the Amazon Blacksmith in the current setup, the wearable sound collar is there. I'll actually grab it. This is going to be an incredibly long link, but I don't have time to cut that out. Here, oh my God, look at that. Amazon. What is that? Anyway, that's the wearable sound collar. I'm partially deaf. Yeah, I know. Sorry about your eyes. I'm partially deaf, so if reported for spam on my own channel. If I put headphones on, I'm gonna yell at you guys because I'm gonna yell over the white noise that I hear. So I've had to make the move from earbuds or a noise reducing headset to this. It's good for your neck though. It's good for your neck. It causes you to actually, develop muscle in your neck. You get used to it. Do I use any MMO mouses? Yes, I use a G502. I use a Hero and a Proteus. The one up here, which I can't show you because I don't have enough cable. That's a G502 Hero. I have a G502 Proteus, and I have a G600. I still yell, yes. my wife. Tamir is my wife. My wife will be like, hold on. Are you yelling because you're mad or are you yelling because you're deaf? I'm like, am I yelling? She's like, okay. He's not mad. Logitech fanboy. You know what? I've never, you know, if SteelSeries or Razer want to send me free gear, I will happily try their stuff. But you dance with the girl you took to the prom. I bought a Logitech keyboard years ago. I bought a Logitech mouse. So my girlfriend made me get layers of soundproof to insulate the room. I can send you the cheap, good stuff. I'm actually in my office. My office is mostly segregated. The bookshelves behind me, behind the bookshelves is the kids' loft. I'm nowhere near, like there's nobody near me. The only thing Tamir hates is that I'm right above her. So when I like drop something, it scares the shit out of her. We're gonna buy a house and my studio was gonna be in the basement. We had committed like $20,000 to building me a soundproof studio. And then we decided we're not staying in Illinois. But we can't leave for at least 3 years because we promised our teenager she would graduate from the high school that she started at, because we moved her around a lot due to my career. But if you guys have Ash's stuff, ask. Ash's questions always go first. So, as awesome as Razer products look, they tend to not be as durable or good as performance as compared to SteelSeries or Corsair. Corsair usually is the best performance tied with Logitech, while SteelSeries is best at durability. I don't know. I use Logitech, and now I have enough backup Logitech products to last for years. But you know what is an amazing product? That's an amazing product right there. That is the HP Omen X case. That is a amazing case. I love that case. Let's put on our tinfoil hats. Why do you think the letter is still not released? I think the letter is still not released because it's not uncommon for them to not have it ready to go until late at night. So it's not a I'm not worried. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, you know. Steven is spying in the stream, gonna release as soon as Papa J goes offline. Yeah, right? Do you think they're announcing Alpha 1 dates? Yes, they are. They are putting Alpha 1 dates in this letter. Did you know, guys, I realized that there's a flaw, that Steven doesn't have to come into the channel to watch my channel because I have external plugins. So he can go to my website, either of my websites, and watch my channel, and I'll never see him. But yeah, they're going to be Alpha 1 dates. So Bustin, if you're streaming tonight, you're going to get that one. You're going to be able to push. He's going to get the big push. So I remember when Bustin started streaming Ashes, so many people gave him shit. Remember, guys, at the beginning of the show, I said white knights are more toxic than trolls. People were like, Jalan, aren't you upset that Bustin is streaming your shit? And I'm like, no, he's got fucking like 1,200 people watching my video right now. Why am I mad? People were like, oh, Jay's going to go get pissed. Why am I going to get pissed? Our community, man. The Ashes of Creation community, man. We got some toxic people in our community, and they think they're not toxic. White Knights, man, you need to take a chill. You need to just back down. You have an HP Omen? You didn't know some of them looked that nice? Yeah, man, the cube is amazing. This was a gift from HP when they fucked up my computer. They fucked up my computer, and the funny story to that is when I was in the Air Force, I had to buy a bunch of products from HP, so I had to set up an account. Well, I set up an account, and then we had employee pricing at HP, which was a legit thing we could use. So when I bought my computer, it was bought by me, paid for by me, but it was flagged under the executive care pack, which I paid for, but it had my rank and my Air Force affiliation attached to it. It had to go back to HP 3 times for problems. The vice president of executive customer service found out it happened. He kicked me the HP Omen case for free. He said, I'm going to take care of you. And I said, okay. And then this thing showed up. Tamir will tell you when this thing showed up, it was like, that thing is like 60 pounds. That is a beefy case. Like it is amazing. Do I plan on starting my own guild when Ashes launches? Yes. This is my last game that I'm going to be, this is the last game I'm going to be a guild leader in. I watched Bustin once and then he yelled in my ears. I unfollowed and I only have one good ear. It's not you, it's me. I was like a kid on Christmas. Oh, I was a kid on Christmas. You guys are talking mice. That's good. That is good. Let's see. I'm gonna ping Steven. Let's just do this. Steven. Live on stream. Waiting on letter. Can I end my stream? Or is it soon? Or soon? I'm just gonna see. An HP computer broke? Shocking. Actually, that is the only HP computer. That is the only HP computer that I've ever had break. My wife's is an HP. Because here's the thing, guys. I am perfectly capable, now that my hand is fixed, I am perfectly capable of building a PC, of building a PC. When I didn't have use of my left hand, it was a little dicey because you know, you don't want to fuck up the you don't want to fuck up your pins or anything. But now that I can do that, but with the discount that I get at HP, the only thing I don't like about HP pre-builds is the power supplies. So what I normally do is I normally just buy the new PC. I normally just buy the PC pre-build and then I just change out the power supply. It's the only thing I don't like about HP pre-builds. Can you DM it on Discord? Yeah, I can, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. That's kind of low. That's kind of Bush League. Everybody wants the letter. So I'm not going to PM him for it. Although I did tell him that if he wants to jump on the stream today, he's more than welcome. He's always welcomed. I'm gonna main in a Southeast Asia server since I play from SEA. Can I still make an alt and be in your guild in the NA server? I believe I can learn a lot from you and your guild. So you can be in one of my like trainer guilds, but you won't be able to be in my main guild because obviously the main guild is for the people who are going to be actually maining there. But I'm going to have Ashes 101 as a guild and Paradox as a guild, and we're going to have sub guilds. I'm not going to be like, okay, so I probably have enough people. I can probably fill like 6 guilds right now. There's that many people that want to be in the Paradox brand. What I will probably do is have my one main guild and then a lot of feeder guilds. And then I will probably start identifying people to be like, hey, you're a good person. Go lead a Paradox brand guild. You're like, we're the X-Men, you're the new X-Men, you're the new age X-Men, you're the all-female X-Men, you're X-Force, you're X-Factor. We got a Deadpool back there. We got an X-Factor going on too. I nominate myself as tribute. It's always more fun. I don't harass Steven in public. Harass Steven. Very little. There's maybe sometimes. Maybe I pick on Steven because he doesn't do cardio. Oops. I'm sorry, Steven. I didn't want to pick on you that you don't do cardio. It slipped. Nice, Shalom. What are you planning on doing with your guild? Like holding a node and making money or getting a castle? My guild decided that they want me to be a monarch at least for 1 month. So I guess we're getting a castle. We're probably gonna do the Paradox Lumber Company, and we're gonna be pirates. Arr. We are gonna be pirates. We are gonna have a navy. We are gonna run the. I'm gonna be the Salt King, the Salt Throne, because I'm gonna have a navy. We're gonna burn everybody else's fleet. Everybody in my guild will have a warship. That's how that's gonna work. Uh-oh. Somebody wrote in the forums. Uh-oh. Somebody wrote in the forums and they want me to take a look at it. You should never, ever, 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 ever do this while I'm live on stream. You should never, ever do this while I'm live on stream, because while I'm live on stream, I'm highly likely to turn around and look at your stuff live. But that's okay. Because we can do this. There we go. Oh, that's not getting the job done. That ain't gonna get the job done. This will get the job done. There we go. There we go. Lock that into place now. Oh, and I can. There we go. Okay, my idea today revolves around bounty hunters and governments. How can a specific playstyle affect how the world sees you and how you see the world? Now, bear with me. AOC might already have an idea regarding this, but hear me out. Alrighty. Yes, we have bounty hunters. Ashes101.com, bounty hunters. Let's talk about the cream of the crop. Best of the best when it comes to bounty hunters. I'm talking 85% success rate in their bounty hunts. Perhaps the top 10 bounty hunters in every server. Where you have such success as a bounty hunter, that means you are very skilled PvPer, which will not be easily obtainable. Okay, you have a flaw here. The first part of your sentence is good, because an 85% success rate won't be easily obtainable. But when you have the top 10 bounty hunters in every server, being one of the top 10 bounty hunters on a server is easy. Because if there's 11 people, 10 of them are top 10. Why is looking at a forum live bad? Oh, nothing's wrong with looking at the forum live bad. It's bad to send it to me while I'm live, because then I'm going to look at it live and he's in the channel. And like I told you guys, I don't spare feelings. How should something like this be rewarded? Just a random name drop on a list that organizes bounty hunters? Nah, not good enough. Let's say those top 10 bounty hunters have their citizenship to respective military nodes, which isn't a requirement, by the way. I think the residing government should be able to give some kind of discount or reward to these bounty hunters. Think about it. Why not? Well, why not is because the bounty hunter system, having access to the bounty hunter system is because you're a citizen of a military node, and they are already part of the PvP seasons. So you already get gear enhancements and stuff from being a bounty hunter. I was assuming there will be hundreds of bounty hunters. You are correct. There will be hundreds of bounty hunters. What I meant was, in your first statement, I'm talking about an 85% success rate. That is not easily obtainable. But when you say perhaps the top 10 bounty hunters in every server, well, if there's 100 bounty hunters, there's automatically a top 10. If you say 85% success rate, that's difficult to obtain. But Steven's Discord bubble just turned green. Okay. However, that's not what's important here. Oh, hold on. All they do is clear the zone of injustice and bring law and order to light by removing corruption of the feasible streets of their city. Wouldn't a mayor want to reward that and support it? So in return, perhaps the next voting period, they might get reelected. No, because a military node doesn't have elections like that. A military node doesn't have popular elections. Military node has the law of the horde, the strongest rules. Dance of politics, I say. Okay, so my first thing here, this is going to be harsh. Don't let me crush your hopes and dreams, and don't let your memes be dreams. No, don't let your dreams be memes. Before you have a good idea, make sure you know all the rules. Ashes 101. However, that's not what's important here. What's important are those bounty hunters. They need a reward from their respective node governments, like a cape or a crown that will distinguish them among the populace, so people know that it isn't just a bounty hunter, it's one of the top bounty hunters in the server. Maybe a discount to player housing and the respective nodes. Two things cross my mind, the average player will see. I don't want to cross paths with a guy in a PvP fight. I don't want any corruption. I don't necessarily get to that conclusion, because just because you're the top 10 bounty hunter doesn't necessarily mean you're the top 10 PvPer on the server. I could be in the top 10 peers on the server, and I just choose not to bounty hunt. But I see where you're going. I like where you're going with it. Now, in return to such rewards placed upon those bounty hunters, whenever the node that is affiliated with said bounty hunter is in a siege, those bounty hunters have to stop whatever they're doing, even if it's bounty hunting, and they have to answer the call to defend their government. No. All right, you've gone off the rails here. You have gone off the rails in the game design. The bounty hunting system is a subsystem. It is not a main driving system. So, if I was a mayor, I would want the bounty hunters affiliated with me on my side in a PvP fight. And if I was bounty hunter, I would want to defend my government to gain popularity, honor, and merit. I think this could create content in the game. It could add politics, Dance of the Dragons, as I say. It would, except your Ghostbusters, man. You're crossing the streams. The only con to this I see is that the top 10 bounty hunters have their citizenship to maybe 2 or 3 nodes. So the other military nodes can't have them because they don't have their citizenship there, blah, blah, blah. Thoughts, please. Thoughts. I think you have a good idea. However, I don't think you understand Ashes of Creation enough. Not that that's a bad thing, because you're new. You're new. And people have to have things. Now, this makes me sound like a dick, and I understand that. It's nothing new. You have to understand it thoroughly before you can start. You have to understand it thoroughly before you can start giving suggestions to it. Military nodes don't have popular elections. Military nodes. What the hell? I hate when it does this. 1 second. Military nodes have are elected by PvP. So the very first thing I would recommend for you. What's this? Hello? Hold on. My Twitch. Okay. I don't think people need to know everything before spitting out suggestions. No, but they do need to know everything on a topic before they start spitting out suggestions. So when you start spitting out suggestions, and like he did, start spitting out suggestions that bounty hunters have to stop what they're doing in order to go defend their node. No, they don't. You never have to go defend your node. No defender needs to go and defend their node. No citizen is required to go and defend their node. So I don't, like, when you say because the mayor would want them because the mayor wants to get reelected, you could have the top 10 bounty hunters on your server all supporting you, and that doesn't mean shit if you don't win the next military tournament or the next PvP tournament to be mayor. So do I think people need to know everything before spitting out suggestions? No, but I think they need to know more than the casual user before they start spitting out suggestions on a particular topic. Otherwise, it becomes great. We already have that. Like the people who I'm gonna use one that, because we talked about the WoW players earlier. Steven replied. Steven said, yeah, the day is not over yet. The day is not over, very soon. That's okay. When people talk about PvE, and people who have been around the Ashes of Creation community for exactly 10 seconds, and they say this 80-20 thing doesn't work. And you're like, okay, what doesn't work about it? And they're like, PvEers want more. PvEers want more than 20% of their instances, or 20% of their dungeons instanced. And the answer is sure. Sure. However, the majority of the game doesn't. And when people say, well, if you want the WoW players to come, okay, but we don't. We don't want theme park players to come. We don't want theme park players to come. We want open world PvX players to come. I don't want this game to look like WoW. If I wanted this game to look like WoW, take a wild guess as to what game I'd go play. I'd go play WoW. Guess what? I'm a huge Final Fantasy XIV fan. I don't want this game to look like Final Fantasy XIV. You know why? Because I don't want a 2.41 global cooldown. Because I just changed a piece of my gear out today, and I ended up changing my global cooldown from 2.39 to 2.41. And I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but 0.02 of a second is going to kill me. I can already eat a sandwich. You can ask my wife if you don't believe me. If you don't believe me, Tamir once, so downstairs, Tamir sits facing this way, and I'm behind her facing the other way. One day, Tamir heard some, on my desk, and she's like, just over her head, she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm eating a sandwich. She's like, we're raiding. I'm like, and? She's like, she literally stops and turns. She's like, you're no shit eating a sandwich. Why would I lie to you? 2.41 seconds between abilities. Yeah. Seriously, 0.03 spell speed makes a huge difference on Black Mage. Yeah, 2.41 means I actually lose one ability. I'm gonna have to flip. I lose one ability in my cooldown cycle. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get that back, or I'm gonna have to change my rotation again. Why is the global cooldown so long? Because they fucked it up at launch and they never fixed it. When weaving global cooldown and off global cooldown abilities, it's not that big of a deal at all. Final Fantasy 14 classes have more depth than WoW's. Oh, that's not fair of me. Shit, I'm gonna have to go play WoW. Okay. Play WoW. I'm gonna go play WoW. Tamir, I'm gonna play WoW for a month. I'll still do the Final Fantasy stuff with you. I don't want to play WoW, but I need to see it. I need to see it again. I need to see it again. Me too. If we're starting new characters. We're gonna play on the normal servers. We're starting new characters, Tamir, brand new characters. But we're gonna play on Airy Peak because I probably have like 25 million. Hey guys, is there a way that I can log in a WoW for free so that I can buy my game time with gold, or do I have to already have game time to get into the game? This is an important question. No, I already have an account. Can I log into my account so I can go to the auction house and buy a token with gold? I have the gold. I already have the gold. I probably have millions of gold on my account, actually. I just need to know, can I log in? No, not private server. I can't. Yes, I can. Cool. Perfect. I know in EVE Online for a while, you could put in a ticket and get like 1 hour of free game time so you could buy your Plex. Thank you for your feedback. I like the straightforward response. I do need to do more research, but the whole idea was to do something with top bounty hunters. No, I think your idea about rewarding the top bounty hunters is a good idea. I don't know how to pronounce your name, so you're gonna be Ohms until you tell me how to pronounce it. Ohms, your idea is good. Ashes101.com, the chalkboard looking thing down below. Click there, read about on nodes, and read about the bounty hunter system already. And so then you can put a suggestion in that actually fits. I'm not against your idea of something with the top 10 bounty hunters, the top 20 bounty hunters. I'm not against that idea. I think you need to understand how, oh my T's. All right, y'all need to put fucking pronunciation. This needs to be a dictionary, folks. Dictionaries. I need your name, and I need brackets, and I need pronunciation. Almightus. Okay. You need to read Ashes 101 on nodes, Ashes 101 on bounty hunters, learn what's already there. I think you got the inkling of an idea of something that's there, but it's hard to fit in because you don't know the rules. You don't know the game design. But yeah, get smart, and then let me know when you give me version 2. You played WoW and Frozen Throne, you experienced peak WoW already. Yeah, the thing is I did experience peak WoW. I'm not going to play WoW because I think it's going to be a great game. I'm playing WoW because I think I need to understand it more. Like I went and played Terra and Aeon and Star Wars The Old Republic again. And I went and played a lot of ESO and Guild Wars 2. I played a lot of those games so I could talk to those players about Ashes. I think I need to go do that for WoW. Hey, Tamir, if you can hear me, go unlock your Blizzard account because yours is like forever like hacked. Mine's fine because I play Heroes of the Storm. But yeah, make sure you can get. Oh, of course, it's already done. Man, I tell Tamir she can play WoW, and holy shit, did he say WoW? Did he say pizza? Did he say hibachi? Hey, how about you clean the kitchen? What? I can't. What? What'd you say? Hey, could you dust? What? Rust? No, there's no rust. I'm not rusty. No, dusty. Sparky? Restaurants just reopened in Illinois. We couldn't eat at restaurants for a couple of months. WoW is still a solid game underneath all the BS. There's a reason it's still around. I agree with you. I'm gonna go play WoW. Do I need anything, guys? Honestly, for me to get an understanding of WoW's. Now listen to my question, WoW fans. Listen to my question. For me to get an understanding of WoW's skill tree system, do I need anything beyond Mists of Pandaria? Do I need to buy Battle for Azeroth or Shadowlands when it comes out? Or if I'm starting over at level 1 without buying levels, and am I going to be okay to understand their revamp? Did their revamp happen from level 1 forward? Or is this one of these weird things where the game still plays like the game I'm going to remember until something and then fucking ta-da, your shit changes? I just need to know that. I just need to know if that's going to change. 120 level equals 50. BFA is included in the base game. Azeroth will be in the base. We don't play WoW around here. Shh. Okay, you guys aren't, no, you will understand it before then, but you will not have the last skills unlocked. Okay, so, hold on. I think you guys, one more time. I know the skill trees changed when I went back in Mists of Pandaria. What I saw when I went back to MOP wasn't what I remembered leaving Wrath of the Lich King. Is it gonna look the same? Let me say it this way. Is it going to look the same as I go through, or am I going to get to some magical level and they're going to be like, ta-da, new shit? That's what I'm asking. Same tree, same as then. No, it is not. It is completely different. So it's going to be different from level 1 forward. I think Kel gets what I'm asking. It's going to be different from level 1 forward. It's going to be brand new to me. So forget what I knew, and it's going to be the same from level 1 all the way through. I believe you should be good with that. What you have will be the new setup. Okay, perfect. That's what I want. I want a brand new character. I want to start over. I want to relearn WoW. And then I'll go hang out with Asmongold. I'll be like, hey, farm me a mount. Because that's apparently what you do. On max level, you have the new system with Azerite and Nicholas. Yeah, I'm not worried about max level. I'm just worried about at level 1, is it going to be the same at level 1 as it is at the end? It's not going to be like... it's not going to be like, I'm trying to think of a game. Is it max level like 60 now? I don't know what it is. Trying to think of a game where it like changes. Like if you don't buy the expansion pack, like, yeah, I don't know. You're not going to have the classic systems then at MOP switch setups to the new. All right, I'm just going to go and play. We'll figure it out. No, the talent setup won't change. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to hear. So what I play at level 1, there's not going to be some magical I get to level 50 or 60 and they're going to be like, fucking ta-da, new system. Like, what I'm trying to get to is, did any of you play Star Wars The Old Republic at launch and then you went back years later and you were like, what the fuck is this? You guys changed it. Remember, Star Wars The Old Republic was like a top down. You put your points where you wanted and you did like weird shit, like in tiers. And then all of a sudden you went back and it was like, follow the arrow. You have to buy the stuff in order. That's what I'm talking about. Go WoW it up, Jay. Just don't tell Steven. I'm going to WoW it up for the purpose of being able to help WoW players understand Ashes. And I'm willing to do that because that's my job as a content creator, right? That's my job. I'm the Ashes 101 guy. I'm not the give me money guy. I'm the Ashes 101 guy. Now, I mean, of course, if you guys want to give me money, if you guys want to give me money, if you guys want to deck out my office, I'm not going to tell you not to. You know, if we got one of those people that likes to throw down 7 figures or 6 figures on people's streams or 5 figures on people's streams, I'm definitely going to tell you, do that. But oh yeah, guys, don't forget, if you got Paradox points, throw them towards the box. I do want to get this opened. Oh, and you know what? We're already over, so let me load up Nightbot. I'm gonna give away the gift card now. We're not stopping the show now. We're not stopping the show yet. I got to do some extra hours, and we're not going out to dinner tonight. We ate well. Oh, Tamir, tell them how well we ate. If you're still here, tell them how well we ate last week. Tamir and I got to get a walk-in, so I'm not gonna be staying forever. I do have to do an extra hour this week because we are gonna knock out that achievement. But oh my god, the food, guys. Tamir, we were bad millennials. I'm not a millennial. Neither's Tamir. We were bad millennials. We took like no pictures of our food. Tamir, we didn't take pictures of the lamb shanks. Oh, we're horrible. Wait, did I? Maybe. I don't think we took pictures of the food. Community challenge, 95%. Don't think we took, yeah, we're not boomers either. Fuck you, Tavern. Tavern, I'm gonna find you. Someone's getting deployed to Eastern Europe. I'm not mentioning any names. Tavern. I'm Gen X, yes. But I'm Gen X with boomer tendencies because hold on. Escaped prisoner. Where are you? Hi, Elijah. Hey, conversation. I actually was yelling at the kid. I was yelling at the kid, not on my lawn. I heard my front door shut. My daughter is currently grounded. She's outside the house. There's a very polite young man on the sidewalk, and a very, very polite young man, said hello. So that's exactly what we want in life. Polite young man. And he said hello to all of you. His name is Elijah. I've never met him before, but he did say he said hello to all of you. Yes, Tiny Tamir is my wife. Yeah, by the way, guys, Brain, a mist. Some of you thought a mist was my wife. I just want to be clear. A mist, if anything, would be like my little sister, but a mist would more likely be my daughter. I have children older than a mist. Just so we're all clear. Some people were like, it's like somebody asked a mist and somebody asked me if a mist was my wife, and I was like, no. I have like I don't know about all of you guys, but I kind of have a rule, guys, and that rule is you don't date anybody younger than your oldest child. So, yeah, people actually thought that a mist was my wife. Keeping in mind, I could be her dad. Yes, I could be her dad. So, guys, unless my wife has pictures of the oh, that's not cool. Where the hell are you? My wife, I don't think my wife and I took food pictures this time. We're bad millennials. We're bad millennials. Okay. And then I hate OBS, man, because OBS, the picture is vertical. And guys, you understand. Do you guys understand how much I hate, how much I despise when technology doesn't work? The image is upright. Why is it? Why are you doing this? Well, I just want to show them the food. That's all I want to do. All I want to do, guys. I want to show them the shakes. Okay, can we please now? Can we please, computer? There we go. We didn't take pictures of the food, but I did remember to take. Obviously, you can see my daughter at the same time behind me taking pictures. Oh, both of my children are blurred. Such goodness. Look at those shakes, guys. Look at those fucking milkshakes. Oh, that's a phone. Yeah, that's my daughter's phone. Look at those milkshakes. We didn't take pictures of the food, but hot damn. We took pictures of the shakes. Those are good. The one on the right is the cookies and cream, and the one on the left is the 5 chocolate. So, this is torture. Diabetes in a mason jar. Yeah. Did I say Elijah is at the door and I haven't welcomed him in? No, I don't. Anybody that has the name of an elder vampire, they don't get invited in my house. Just because, I mean, you got to be sure, right? Although I don't think the originals get stopped at doors. But whoever ordered them right has good taste. The one on the right is mine, the cookies and cream. The only thing I learned about. Oh, and guys, we actually have. It's not actually a glass mason jar. It's plastic. I actually have one of them. We had shakes twice. This was amazing. So I found that you need to have those for dinner. You need to have those for dessert. You can't have those with your dinner. Where is this from so I know where to go? This is the Toothsome Chocolate Emporium on the City Walk at Orlando. I'm actually going to be doing a video on Universal Studios this weekend on my other channel. With that said, guys, side machine for Twitch. Hold on 1 second. I need to jump up in order to get this done right. 1 second. Sorry. Where's the letter? I don't know. Your other YouTube channel is called, yeah, it's called Jalan On. I can grab it real quick. I have a second YouTube channel. I wanted to keep the non-gaming stuff off of the, I wanted to keep the non-gaming stuff off of my gaming channel. So I actually have a channel, like a personality channel. I'm not worried about it growing. I'm not worried about it growing. What it is it's a, it's in case I get hit by a bus. A lot of the videos on there are for like, if I got hit by a bus or I died of a heart attack, what, like, my kids don't have to be like, I wonder what dad would say about. They can go and they can look in the library and they'd be like, oh, what dad said was this. Like when guys, pronouns, or, you know, yeah. Dad says you're making your YouTube videos wrong, kids. Hey, man, I just told my daughter, I gave my daughter a perfect idea for her first YouTube video. My daughter wants to be a YouTuber. She actually wants to be a TikToker, which is okay, but unless it gets banned in the United States. But Where we at? Side monitor for Twitch. Oh, that's not gonna work. Turn you off real quick. Oh no, we gotta pop out of here. Now we go into here. Side monitor for Twitch. Tweak you. Yeah, that way. That way, and we shrink you up. Yep. Okay. I like to have Nightbot up on the screen when I do giveaways, because that way you guys know then there's no shenanigans. You see exactly what's going up. I can't keep up with these apps, neither can I. It was banned on 20 September, I think, from processing payments in the US, except that ban was overturned by court decision. So I think, like, executive order said this and there was an injunction. I'd suggest TikTok to be a plan B option, or maybe plan C. Everyone is trying to get into TikTok now. Yeah, but my daughter's also 14, so she has a long way to go with building up his she has a long way to go with building up her social networking. So you can't go wrong with social networking if you start at a young age. I encourage my kids to be social media people. So, gift card. There we go. Gift card. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do keyword. We're gonna do Gib letter. Gib letter. Steven. Gib letter. GIBLETTER, no space. We're gonna do a gift card. $25 Amazon or $25 Steam. Like I told you guys at the beginning of the show. This week's gift cards are 100% paid for and balanced. Next week's, I got to do some math. I'm like, the channel only earns 70 cents on the dollar. So what happens is I have to keep shifting the money. I have to have X number of dollars in the bank because I still have to pay my taxes. I paid off the loan, the $600 loan to myself. And then I got to pay the $2,000 loan back to myself. But I do have to move some money off to the side because I need to get that new computer. Hey, Corsair or Origin PCs or Elgato or anybody big, you want to sponsor me? Because that'd be awesome. I do have some lights coming. I have some lights and I have some props coming. And costumes. We're going to have fun. We are going to have fun. Anyways, we got time. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna try to like roll this till the top of the hour, because then I will have finished the extra hour, and we're gonna hit 1,000 hours of stream tomorrow. I'm kind of sad. Twitch, where are you, Bubbas? It's been 6 weeks. I applied for partner 6 weeks ago. I was hoping that I would have made partner by now. But you know what they say? Good news or no news is better than bad news. I haven't not made Twitch partner yet. And before Steven comes in and says the magic word, Steven, where's my letter? That's all I care about. My free sub is ready. I have to go give somebody my free sub. Now that my other streamer is streaming. Oh, somebody just subscribed. 3 months at tier 1. Boom, thank you. Twitch dropping the ball with that partnership. What's the deal, Twitch? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I would be I would be surprised if I made it, only because my numbers are going the wrong way. I mean, the numbers are good today. We're at like 198, so that's good. Staying in the numbers, staying in the realm. I'm gonna roll this in about 1 minute and 45 seconds. So 1 minute and 45 seconds, I will pull it. So that's going to be what? 4:33. When I've been live for 4:33, and don't go away, guys. Don't run away. I'm not ending the show. I'm gonna roll through, finish up any last minute questions, And then we're trying to stall. It's only gonna be 3 o'clock East Coast time, but I do have things to do. I gotta eat. I gotta, you know, I gotta do. I gotta walk. My wife and I gotta take a walk. So I got things I gotta do. I will be back tomorrow. Don't forget, I do stream on Saturdays. So if you got nothing going on, and then I do want to I want to do like Deadpool movie night, not exclamation point Gib letter, just Gib letter. Somebody did exclamation point Gib letter. That's not gonna do it. Gibbler. No Kimmy Gibblers here. Just the Gib letter. No exclamation. If you guys get an Amazon gift card, I'll give it to you right away. If you win a Steam gift card, it's gonna take probably until Wednesday of next week because it's Friday. Usually the timer doesn't start until after Monday. So yeah, you got about 30 seconds. Got about 30 seconds. Look at some of you with the sacks of gold coins. 4-month subscribers. I see some 4-month subscribers. I get lots of people here with two coins. Where are we at? 15 seconds. Let me put this over here. 5:30 here. The numbers are not you, man. If Ash is not releasing enough content and hitting dates, I agree. That's part of my problem. Where's my number? Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. You have been following me since December 15th of 2018. Say something, Calf Free Man 88. Say something in chat so people know you're here. Oh, there you go. There he is. Long time loyal fan. Let me kill this. Don't go anywhere, guys. Don't go away. We're still doing more show. I just wanted to make sure to give that away because you guys know sometimes I have to peace out. So where are you? I'm gonna send you a PM. First up, he gets the first question: Amazon or Steam? Which one would you like, Amazon or Steam? Do. Oh yeah, do you guys know I got into the Twitch beta for the their music thing. I got to do that tomorrow. Okay, so he has elected a Steam gift card. Let me open up a new page. That'll be Saturday's note page. That'll be one extra, and so this is their thing. So let me Steam. Everyman 88, and then I gotta make a little note. I won't say your Steam ID online or on air, but I have you. Let me know. Let me know when you have friended me. Yeah, Twitch beta for music, like music streaming. It's officially licensed music. Yeah, I got into that. I got into that yesterday. I like Harris Heller's Alpha Gaming playlist, but I need to double check. I like having a little bit of background music. I need to double check. I put out a stream that 3 of the songs got flagged, but I don't 100% know if I was playing his playlist or if I had accidentally clicked on something. If his music is getting flagged, then that's his problem. He needs to get that fixed. So if they're saying that the music they're giving isn't going to get you DMCA strikes, and then it's happening, then they need to take care of that. But unfortunately, I can't be 100% certain. I think I know what your name is because I just saw that come in. But this. Go back to here. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay. So the way this works, guys, so you know why it takes like 2 days or 3 days. Oh, it goes up there. The reason why this takes 2 days, 3 days, 4 days is because Steam has like a security lockout to make sure if your account gets compromised, a bunch of gift cards don't get given away. Working on a mouth level meme. Could you upload the angry with your mouth open emotion of yours in the Discord? I could. It's also already there. you click on the Discord, it's one of the emotes on my Discord. Unless you're looking for it bigger. I can do that. Easy to do things. The documents, which don't let your dreams be memes. Oh, you need a bigger picture? Sure, no problem. That's taken care of. 5,000. Your anger. We've got other emotes we're gonna do too in time. Let's see. It's crazy how much lag time there is between Twitch app on my Xbox and the one here on my laptop. Yeah, a little bit. I should be within, like, it should be like 5 seconds of lag time in between. And that just unfortunately, that's just a natural side effect. The longer I stream, the more shit I have to open during the show. The longer the lag gets, but there's no way around that. Again, trying to keep the costs down. Oh, somebody donated $15 more to the Streamlabs charity. I appreciate that. Don't know why I didn't hear that. Oh, that might be why. Because you shouldn't be connected to Galaxy S9. These things are amazing. You just have to remember that they're technology. But yeah, guys, if you guys didn't see it, if you're just coming in, you're on the second rotation of people. We crushed our goal, and then there's an extra $15 there now. #1 streamer for Operation Supply Drop. So that was really cool, and they engaged with me on Twitter. So yeah, we killed that. Next month we'll be starting Extra Life for kids. So I am trying to get Intrepid to start publicizing their Twitch, their Extra Life team in January, so that myself, a couple other streamers that want to do it, they can start in January. I'm gonna join the Intrepid team for Extra Life. So yeah, they're my team. I'll be joining the Intrepid team for Extra Life. And then I'm going to be talking to people. Might do some stuff throughout the day. 24 hours of Q&A would probably melt my brain. We need to talk about Extra Life. Well, the good thing is for us is my email, or my Discord account, so you can talk to me whenever you want. Am I going to 24 hour? Yeah, I'm 24 hour in it, baby. 24 hours. 24 hours, and then certain thresholds. I'm actually gonna, because I'm all about the charity, right? 24 hours and certain thresholds. If we hit X dollars raised on my channel, I will go longer. Because it's all about the kids, man. It's all about the kids. There's gonna be some annoyances. There's gonna be cookies. There's gonna be free weights involved. There's gonna be real life questions. What's Extra Life? Extra Life is a fundraising event. You can raise money for Extra Life all year long, but November 7th, a bunch of people do 24-hour streams in support of it. Free weights, monkeys. Yeah, it's going to be cookies and a free weight. Cookies and free weights. I am going to be fucking a swole turkey after Extra Life, because you guys are just brutal when it comes to the charity. So you're gonna be sore. Yeah, luckily I'm only baking like at most 24 cookies. I am doing a 24-hour live stream, so at most I'll only have to do 480 reps. I'll only have to do 480 reps because 24 cookies, 20 reps per cookie. That would mean you guys would have raised like at least $2,400. Sleeping live stream? No, I'll be good. If nothing else, I'm going to. I will tell you guys right now that during my live stream, either my other streamer who lives a mile away, the other Paradox Gaming Network streamer, I'm gonna arrange for her to come down and just tag in for like 10 minutes. So there's not like 10 minutes of dead air. Or there's going to be 10 minutes of dead air, because I can't go 24 hours without a shower. I simply can't go 20. I can't be dirty. So there'll be a 10-minute there'll be a 10-minute, you know, I gotta go take a shower. Here's the thing, I can't get the kitty cam because I have one part of it, right? I have one of the important parts of the kitty cam. Okay? I have the cable. I have the cable to connect the kitty cam. What I don't have is a new camera. I don't know what I want to do for a second camera because that's a C922 and I hate it. My kids will not attack me with a super soaker because my kids made a horrible decision. My kids thought that this was a good birthday present. And I'm just saying, this probably was not the wisest of ideas. This was probably not the wisest of ideas. You want to give me a Tommy gun, motorized? Oh yeah, we're gonna get it done here. Oh yeah, this thing comes. I don't even have anywhere I can shoot right now. I don't shoot this. I don't shoot the cats with this. That would be animal cruelty. Yeah, it's motorized, man. This thing's like 125 feet. I shot the kids. They actually said it hurts. Said, well, that's your own dumbass fault for buying it. Shoot Jack. I'm not shooting Jack. Jack doesn't deserve that. Oh, it's okay. Okay. Oh, did I scare you? Sound? I'm sorry. Let's see. The Sony Alpha 600, yeah. The problem is that I don't have a problem with the quality. I don't have a problem with the quality that I get off of this camera. So what I'm thinking about doing is there's a way that you can set up a GoPro through a capture card, and I might do that because I kind of want to take. I actually want to get like a mobile camera setup. Like I have a nice camcorder, but I want to be able to take take you guys on the road with me and like do some recording while I'm out and about. You've been up for 20 hours and had a full work shift. Gonna jump into bed. Have fun, man. Sleep well. Sleep well. Stephen Sharif. Stephen Sharif, CEO of Intrepid Studios, creative director on the Ashes of Creation product. Where's my letter? Where's my letter, man? Where is my letter? Likes to watch. Posture check. You got me. My foot was off the board. You know, he's waiting for me to stop the stream. Yeah, I have no doubt of that, man. I have no doubt. Gib letter. Gib letter is late. You're late on Gib letter. I already you don't have to ask me to give letter because I already gave gift card. Yeah. Steven's waiting for me to go. He fears me. He really doesn't. He should go down for like 5 minutes. Actually, I'm going to be leaving in 19 minutes. So any last minute Ashes of Creation questions, let me know. I'll be back tomorrow at, what time do I come back tomorrow? I come back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. GMT. There's a Prime sub. Why am I not hearing I am not hearing my Twitch. I'm not hearing anything right now, actually. I'm not hearing alerts. Why am I not? Do we know if creatures in game have a gender? Yes, they do. They do have a gender. Why do I not have? There you go. They have genders because there's breeding. There is breeding. So 100% of what is raised goes directly into the budget of the hospital you choose to raise money for. Yeah, I believe that Intrepid does the San Diego hospital. The whatever the Children's Miracle Network in San Diego hospital is. I mean, which would make sense because they're a San Diego stuff. If you register, you usually get free gifts at the tiers for what you raised. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the free stuff. Like, I could have raised money for Operation Supply Drop through September Slam. I'm not worried about it. I do charity work for the sake of doing charity work. I think that's the right thing to do. I think part of having a channel is, I mean, I'm never gonna I'm gonna set like some pretty ridiculous goals. I'm gonna set like a pretty ridiculous goal for Extra Life. It'll probably be several $1,000s. Because you know we can do that in a 24-hour stream. But I'm trying to figure out like cool stuff to do, like as like the cookies and the reps of free weights. That's gonna be funny. You know, I will set a completely ridiculous goal. Like I'll do like Steven. I want Steven to commit to shaving his beard for like, I think it was 20 or 25,000. If they raise that much this year, he'd shave his beard. I'd shave my head for like 10. If I raise 10 on my channel, I'll shave my head. I'll shave my head on stream. I will, you know, I won't eat cat food. I won't eat dog food. I do have minimum standards. I'm not doing that. My cats would get mad at me if I ate their food. I'm not doing shit like that. I'll shave my head. Hair grows back. It's going to be for some serious money. You want my head shaved? We're raising some serious money for the kids. It's for the kids. Yeah, I'm not eating cat food for the kids. I don't like kids that much. Just saying. I will never eat. Like, I'll eat a can of cat food. I will eat a can of cat food if we cure, like, children's leukemia. Like, you tell me that the cure for children's leukemia is at the bottom of that cat food can, I'll eat the can of cat food. But wonder if we get more Ashes Lore in the Extra Life this time around. I don't think we're gonna get an Ashes live stream like that, and here's why. I don't think we're gonna be getting a Pathfinder campaign. I think they're gonna be doing other stuff because they're still doing social distancing in California, and you really don't want to have a company event where you're not social distancing. I don't know what the ramifications for that are. And that's kind of bad form. Will I shave a cat for leukemia? No, because shaving your cats is bad for them. Shaving animals is bad, especially all the fuckers who shave huskies in the summer. Oh, my husky's more comfortable because I shaved him. No, he's not, stupid. He's not comfortable. Your husky isn't prepared to be out in the sun without fur. You groom them. You don't shave them. Hate when people do that shit. They don't understand. I could see them selling a cosmetic where the proceeds go to charity. Hello, Puzzle666. I've been telling them for years to sell a cosmetic for $5 for every year for Extra Life and donate all of the proceeds to charity. I've been saying this for fucking years. I will eat a can of cat food. Hold on. Like, I'll eat a can of cat food. I will eat a can of cat. Like, I'll eat a can of cat food. I will eat a can of cat. Like, why do I not? I'll eat a can of cat food. Not hearing I will anything. Eat a can of cat. Like, I'll eat a can of cat food. I will eat a can of cat. Like, I'll eat a can of cat food. I'm not hearing any of. I don't know what's going on with my sound. Yeah, I hear that. Like, I'll eat a can of cat food. Like, I'll eat a can of cat food. Yeah, I don't.
I will eat a can of cat.
I do not know what's going on with my computer, but I don't hear. Oh, you know what? I know why. Hold on. That's why. Try this.
I will eat a can of cat, like cat food.
Watch this. See, here's the problem with Reluctant Raven. When people do shit like that on my channel, I just do this. Fix that. If you're gonna quote me out of context, I'm just going to delete the clip because that's not what I said. Yep, bye-bye clip. You guys should know by now. Don't do that shit because I have zero tolerance for it. Don't quote me out of context. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a real good way to get banned from my channel. You guys know that. Don't quote me out of context. Don't quote other people out of context. I said I would eat a can of cat food if at the bottom of that cat food can there was a cure for children leukemia. So, I'm not gonna, you know, I don't do that shit. I do not do that shit. I don't eat cat food. I don't eat dog food. I don't do any of that bullshit. When people say it's for the kids, nope, bullshit. I'm not doing it. I'll shave my head. We raise like $10,000. I'll shave my head. I'll do a shave-a-thon, but I don't eat cat food. I don't degrade myself. I just don't do that. So that's right. I won't shave you, nor will I let anybody shave you. You barely like people. You barely like your kid. Right. So, what was the context? The whole quote. When people clip, the way they clip shit together, that doesn't work for me. But yeah, Steven said he might shave his beard. Let me see if I can find that one. From Steven. No, not from Steven. Let's see. See. Where is it? What did he say? It wasn't beard. I'm fine with goatee, but no beard. Talking about it, or what the hell it said? Oh, 30K. 30K. If they raise, somebody asked Steven, so 25K plus raised Steve equals Steve shaves beard. He said 25K is a bit low, maybe for 30K. So yeah, I mean, if we raise 30K, Steven will shave his beard. That would be. I hope they open for applications for official content creators for Ashes of Creation after the letter. Here's the thing, man. There's really no. Let me tell you, if you if you're worried about the official content creator program opening, my first question is do you have 5,000 followers on Twitch or do you have 5,000 subscribers on YouTube? If you don't have 5,000 followers on Twitch or you don't have 5,000 followers on YouTube, I keep telling people this. An official content creator program doesn't do dick for you until you have, like, you want the program to be courting you. You don't want to be applying to the program. You want to be such a standout name, face, feature, show, producer, content creator, whatever, that they come to you and they say, hey, we want you to join our program. For example, Steven giving Alpha 1 access to Asmongold, Summit 1G, Tim the Tatman, Shroud already had his. You want to be a commodity that they go after. Being a part of the official content creator doesn't do much for you. Steven has done a handful of interviews this year. Most of them have been with non-official content creators. That's why I tell people all the time, and so because I say that, I mentor people. I mentor people with their channel creation, but you know what's really funny is there's been a lot of people who've just bailed out. They started being content creators in Ashes of Creation, and when it didn't propel them to instant fame, they left. 46 Nation, it's popping out. I'll just have to make do with the other 45 nations. I don't know if I would want to see Steven like that, and his rough and scruff look works for him. True. I can't imagine Steven being all babyfaced. Yeah. Text Steven and tell him I'll buy an in-game decor furnishing butterfly charity item immediately. I said what Steven needs to do is it just needs to be a pyramid. It just needs to be a pyramid shelf decor item, and just put extra life on it, and just fucking tweak all the people who say tweak all the people on it that say Ashes is a pyramid scam. A pyramid scheme. First of all, you don't understand pyramid schemes. If the phrase Ashes of Creation is a pyramid scheme comes out of somebody's mouth, ask them to explain pyramid schemes to you, because they clearly don't know what in the fuck they're talking about. Ashes is actually an inverted pyramid when it comes to that. The more money that the people below me make, the less money I make. It was not about the numbers for me. I just wanted the opportunity because I didn't when it was first available like I should have. I can understand that. Uh-oh, here we go. So lose the glasses. Oh, we can do this. I ain't gonna be able to see shit. My eyes are killing me, but okay. Let's see. I won't even cheat. I'm just gonna monitor. So because as you guys know, move the monitor way close to my face. Monitor arms. Oh, by the way, since my computer's dying, getting a new monitor and a new monitor arm is right off the bat today. I gotta put money to the side and get the new computer. Wow. Let's see. I think that it's just being consistent with content and having confidence to produce it. I don't know why you'd bottleneck your content at the start of your career if you rely on one game. You can make amazing content focusing on one game. I think it's better to focus on one genre, but no, I agree with you. You need to, like, so many people are worried, like, your fucking metrics don't matter. But until you have 1,000 followers on YouTube, your metrics don't matter. Like, I'm not trying to be insulting, but even YouTube says it. Your channel isn't really a channel until you have 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's just that simple. It's just that simple, because what was it, the number I saw? 95% of YouTube channels fail before they ever get monetized. So, yeah. Do you think Steven will become less approachable if he ends up with a Blizzard-like company? No. I think Steven will always be approachable, but I think Steven will have to be gate-kept. And what I mean by he'll have to be gate-kept is Steven's not going to become less approachable, but he's going to become less available. It's not about the numbers for me. I was wanting the opportunity. Were you not big enough the first time, Critical, or did you just not know about it? Quick chat. Say whatever you want about Jelani. Can't see the chat. He barely can't see. You know. The dead horse needs to not be beat anymore. I agree. Asmongold plays WoW 99.9% of the time. That's because Asmongold is a personality, and his personality is based upon being who he is and what he is. That's how he makes his money. Didn't I just see, what did I just see? I just saw something about Ninja. What did I just see about him? He just signed with Creative Arts Agency. I'm shocked Ninja came back to Twitch, but he probably needed to because he he needed to get his feet back underneath him. But yeah, Ninja is a brand. I don't think, like, all these people shit talk him all the time, and I'm just like, you know, I've looked at his numbers, I've looked at what he's doing. He has, it doesn't matter. Like, first of all, he's got more money than most of us ever will, right? I don't think very many people in this chat. There might be some of you that are rich and philanthropists and you watch me because I'm entertaining, but I'm gonna bet that Ninja has probably, there's 180 people viewing this right now, or 193 according to that chat. I'm willing to bet that Ninja's fucking income this year is probably more than all 193s of ours combined. So he's doing things beyond Twitch though. He was on The Masked Singer. He dropped the ball on Times Square. He was on the Ellen DeGeneres show. He was on the Tonight Show. No matter what happens with his streaming career, he is a celebrity. People are always like, well, his numbers dropped in. Who gives a shit? You think he makes more than 25 million this year? Probably. Oh yeah, I mean, he made more than 25 million this year because he made somewhere in the neighborhood of he made 2/3 of his 50. No, he made all of it this year. He made 50 million this year because remember he signed with, because I don't have the numbers directly in front of me, let me finagle a little bit. I don't know if he made all 50 million of that this year. Okay. I don't think he made all 50 million of that this year. He may have been paid some of that in financial year 2019, depending on how he runs his fiscal year. Remember, as a business, his fiscal year isn't January to December. At least it doesn't have to be. So he may not have made all 50 million of that this year, but he made 50 million in a 9-month period. So yeah, because remember, he said he had to pay $25 million in taxes. If he had to pay $25 million in taxes on 50 million, then he needs a better accountant. He needs a better structured, he needs a better way. But he said he had to pay. Yeah, I don't know his tax situation. There are ways to mitigate your taxes on that level of money. But I didn't. Hold on one second. I didn't think he had, if he made 50 million and he paid 25 million in taxes, then I'd be confused because we don't have a 50% tax bracket in the United States. We have a 37% tax bracket. So sometimes guys, you know, I don't know if he runs as a corporation. I don't know what he does, but we don't have a 50% tax bracket in this country. We have a 37% tax bracket in this country. So if he made 50 million, but he said he had to pay 25 million in taxes, then if he paid 25 million in taxes, he had more than 50 million in income. But I don't know his personal finance situation. So I know that I pay 30 million. I pay 30% in corporate taxes for the corporation. That's how I'm structured. So rich people complaining are the worst. I actually find it amazing that I hate the phrase fair share. I hate the phrase fair share when people say the rich should pay their fair share of taxes. And I say that because they are paying their fair share. If the tax bracket says they have to pay 37% and they're paying 37%, then they're paying their fair share. If you think they should pay more, and I'm going to just jump on politics and I'm going to jump right the fuck back out. Before anybody ever turns around and says the rich should pay their fair share, they are paying their fair share. They're paying the 37% that they're required to pay. If you think that they should have to pay more than 37%, you are required to go and do your research and do your homework and find out why they reduced the tax bracket from 70. The tax bracket used to be 70%. Then they moved it. Then they moved it to 90%, and then they dropped it back to 37% because they realized the rich will pay more taxes if you tax them fairly. If you tax them ridiculously, they take their money and they go home, and their home becomes not the United States. So keep that in mind. Amazon loopholes are sweating. Yeah, but Amazon loopholes are sweating, but like, and this is anecdotal evidence, so I'm declaring it as anecdotal evidence. But the guy who bought this distribution route from Amazon, well, he didn't buy the route, but he partnered with Amazon for this distribution route. He has 10 trucks. He does 10 truckloads of deliveries a day. One of the drivers does 3 a day, right? And he loves it because the dude's making, like, on weekends, he's making like $37 an hour. And he's getting paid by Amazon to get, well, he's getting paid by his boss who gets paid by Amazon. He's getting paid $37 an hour. People are like, Amazon paid no taxes. Amazon in Illinois is also paying like $7 more an hour over the minimum wage. So all I got to say is that if you think the rich aren't paying their fair share, do some research on why they reduced the tax rate to 37% and realize 37% is a hell of a lot more in tax income than the country was getting when they had it up at 90%. Because who the fuck is going to earn money in your country if they have to pay 90 cents on the, if they're only going to get to keep 10 cents on the dollar? Who's going to do that? Who is going to do that? Like, if you told me that once I hit if I make 10 million a year, I pay 40% in taxes. And if I make 10 million to 15 million, I pay 90% on that extra million. I'd be like, fuck it. I'm not going to bother making that extra 5 million then. So people don't get jobs. People don't have employment. I'm not going to give the government $4.5 million. I'm just not going to do that. Let's see. Rich people use loopholes and stuff so they pay way less tax. Actually, they don't. That's why I said you need to go do your homework. The loopholes are written in the law, so they're not illegal. Number 2, there were way more loopholes when the taxes were 90%. Rich people pay more now at 37% than they did. You know, should billionaires be a thing? Yeah, why not? You mean like people not working because they make more collecting unemployment? Hey, knows. Loopholes like giving to charity. Yeah, you know. Let's see. Where we at? But yeah, when people say I found the video, he definitely said 25 million, but I don't know if he's overestimating it. He may have meant 25 million in what he may have meant, and that may be his total income for the year. And it's definitely possible that his total income for the year, 37% of his total income for the year is 25 million, because that would 37% of X equals 25. Somebody do, because I don't do fucking math. What is 37% of X equals 25? So that's 0.37X equals 25. 25 divided by 0.37. 67 million? Yeah. 67 million is definitely in the range of realistic for him, for his yearly income. Plus the fact he might have been rolling in, his lawyers, his accountants, his advertising, his agent, his marketing, blah, blah, blah. When did it start, the Q&A? I don't know, about 5 hours ago, 5 hours and 10 minutes ago. Holy shit, we ran over. That's okay. He didn't say it was okay. He said it was their fair share because that's what the law requires. Exactly. I also, like I said, do your history between 1950 and 2020 and the tax rates and look at how much money the government makes off the rich at a 37% tax rate versus how much money the government makes off the rich at a 90% tax rate. Only 4% to go. Donate those points. Yep. I just think the law right now is dumb that it even allows those loopholes. Well, let me tell you guys something about tax loopholes before you complain about them. And this is going to be harsh truth, but I'm Jalan, and sometimes I'm harsh, and sometimes I'm mean, and sometimes I'm abrasive. All I got to say to you guys is this. When was the last time you read the entire tax code? Yeah, donate. If you want to donate to me, that's the link. If you want to donate your Paradox points, you got to click on the link. I don't have any way for you to do that in the chat. You got a sub. You did. You got a sub. Before I lost my virginity. Funny. But yeah, for all the people who complain about the tax loopholes, all I have to say to you is, when was the last time you read the tax code? When was the last time you actually studied the tax code? Like, don't hate me because I don't pay taxes. Don't hate me because I don't pay taxes. Don't hate me because my wife will tell you. Tamir, are you still here? I don't know if Tamir's still here. She may not be. Let's see if Tamir's here. Because I'm sitting here. Let's see if Tamir's here. Tamir, how many hours did I sit at the kitchen table with the tax code book for C Corps before I formed the C Corp? Just trying to make sure I knew what I was doing. Let's see what answer she gives. I don't know what answer she's going to give. She's going to give you an answer, though. I have no way to control this answer. Dear God, a ton. Yeah. Because you know what I did, guys? I went and I got the tax code. And I read it. And do you know what I decided? I decided that the tax code is a load of bull. There's like schedule A through X of one particular form. Most people don't want to read the tax code. Don't bitch that people have loopholes if you don't want to go find them. So, anyway, taxes and ashes of creation. Don't forget we have taxes and ashes of creation as well, guys. We have taxes and ashes of creation. We will have that. But I think most people can't comprehend the tax code. They don't teach you the tax code in high school. They don't teach you the tax. The only people who get paid, to understand the tax code are accountants. Why do you think accountants want the tax code? Okay, guys, I'm going to jump right here, and then, because I'm going to go for a walk with my wife. Why do you guys think the law is so complicated? So the common man doesn't understand it, so the common man needs to hire a lawyer. Why do you think the tax code is so complicated? So the common man doesn't understand it, so the common man has to understand, or has to hire an accountant. If they simplified the tax code, a whole section of the GDP would disappear. If they simplified the law, they would never need lawyers. If they simplified the tax code, they never need accountants. So, this is why Jalan can mouse click own the best of the best. Bro will even read the shit out of the tax code. Yeah, I read the shit out of the tax code. Am I on payroll for my company, or do you plan on paying yourself out some other way? I don't plan on paying myself out at all. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the money. I do this so that I can do things with the money to benefit the channel. In fact, right now, guys, I don't even spend company money on the emotes. Like, let me bebop back in here real quick. The emotes that I bought yesterday, those came out of my pocket. The company didn't buy them because the company hasn't paid me back yet. I had to give the company $2,500 plus $600 in order to get founded. So what I do is I rely on stuff like you guys, like where I say, if you're going to use Fiverr, use that link to sign up at Fiverr. If you're a up-and-coming content creator, you get a discount on your first purchase. I get a kickback because I referred you, and then that kickback pays for these emotes. Like Frost just linked my referral link. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing to sign up for Ashes of Creation through my referral link, but then we get a kickback. If you're going to buy something from Amazon, okay? If you're going to buy something from Amazon and you're like, oh, I'm going to buy my 3080 graphics card. DM me on Discord and be like, hey, Jay, I'm buying a 3080. I'll be like, boom, here's a link. Costs you nothing. We get a kickback, and then we have stuff to do. Giveaways, which we didn't quite hit today, guys. We didn't. Oh, with that said, the giveaway today came out of my pocket as the artist. The channel is a comedy club, right? And I'm a comic. The corporation owns the channel. I'm just up here doing open mic night. With that said, I've been live for 5 hours and 16 minutes. You guys are amazing. Tomorrow, big day, guys. Big day tomorrow. Tomorrow we hit 1,000 hours streamed on this channel. I'm going to go. I'm going to go for a walk with my wife, talk to my kids, and then I want to be ready. I got no dev letter. Dev letter didn't come. Steven, if you are waiting for me to log off to put out that dev letter, Bush League, he's not. He'll drop it as soon as he's ready to drop it. I will do a video tonight on the dev letter. I will do a Jalon on Universal Studios. I'm going to be a busy boy for the next like 48 hours. I will see you guys tomorrow. You are always the best. You threw me off there with the good luck high five. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm already excited. Less than 24 hours. Less than 24 hours. I'm going to see you again. See you guys tomorrow.